Hello everyone, welcome here. I see OBS has decided to cooperate today and capture the right window. So, I guess that means we can just log straight in. Okay. Not sure why we're in nil, but here we are in nil. I do believe that I finally got rid of my cat. Go check. Yes, I did. That means I don't need to carry these fish around anymore. Unless I want to go raise a second cat. Which... would be annoying. But also 200 free death runes, so we probably should go get another cat. I don't think any of the quests I'm going to do require anything risky or dangerous. No, I'm pretty sure. So let's go get ourselves a cat. One nice thing about playing an Ultimate Iron Man is you always have your stuff on you. You never have to go to the bank and try to get geared up for whatever activity you're going to do next, because by definition, you've got your gear. Well, unless it's stored in your player-owned house, which, honestly, I should have grabbed my Graceful before I left. Oh well. Hello, Gertrude. I would like a cat. We have acquired random kitten. It's a splotchy bluish gray one. Okay. Kitten acquired. Go ahead and pet kitten. For no particular reason. Alright. Now, next thing's next. I need to get some buttons. Because we're going to need those for the making the Ava's devices. Let's just home teleport to Lumbridge. That'll be the easiest way to get there. Yeah. Okay. Now, the easiest way to get buttons is to buy them on the GE. Obviously, we can't do that. The second easiest way to get buttons is just to pickpocket them from ham members. They're a relatively common drop, so we should be able to get them fairly quickly. Of course, we need to picklock the trapdoor to get in, which might take a little while, despite the fact that we have relatively high thieving level. There we go. Okay. Give me your stuff, preferably your buttons. Well, that wasn't very nice of you. Give me your stuff, preferably your buttons. Damaged armor. And buttons. And a rusty sword. I don't care about the rusty sword or the damaged armor. So let's make polished buttons out of those buttons. Okay, go ahead and tick that off the list. We're gonna need more ecto tokens than what we already have. So we should buy the stuff we're gonna need to get that from a charter ship. Well, We could go into Port Phasmatis and buy the stuff from the charter ship there. But that would be a waste of 2 ecto tokens, so that's not much point. Let's see, what other things do we need? We need a holy symbol. We need 5 iron bars. A hammer. A hard leather. A mithril axe. Okay. The holy symbol. Okay. Hammer we can get easily all over the place. Of course. Alright. We're right here in Lumbridge, so let's get a pickaxe from here. And we'll go mine some of the ores we're going to need to do this. There's other routes we could use to get this stuff, I'm sure, but I'm just going to do a route that I've thought of right now. Which is, we're going to mine the silver. We're going to mine the iron. We're going to process them all at the Edgeville furnace. Not Edgeville. Alcarid furnace. We're going to buy the holy symbol mold in Alcarid. Although I could get it from my player-owned house for free. I don't think it's worth it. It's basically free just to buy the thing. It's only a few coins. I think we can get silver up here at this mine. I know I can get iron up here. Yeah, there's silver in the back there. Alright. Oh. Damn it. Yeah, we have to go kill a cow. Because I need a hide to make the hard leather. And I've run out of run energy, which is why I should have got the graceful. We will be getting that graceful very next time we need to teleport somewhere, because as soon as we're done here in Alcarid, I'm going to teleport to house and we'll get our graceful. Anyway. Somebody apparently attacked that cow earlier, because we don't get kill credit. But we got kill credit for this one. So give me that cowhide. I'm going to take the bones too, because why not? Alright. Now, back we go. I'm going to need a ball of wool too. I should have got that while I was over there, but you can probably just... What stores sell balls of wool? There's gotta be one that'll be along the route somewhere. East Ardoin, Caldegram, Darkmire, Apatol, Lobakenji, Hosidius, Nata's not. Okay, East Ardoin is gonna be the easiest one by a mile. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Treebeard. Okay, we'll mine ourselves a silver. We'll get our 4 iron. I don't think there's anything else we need here. I mean, other than going south to the furnace and processing it all. Oh, we better get more than 4 iron, because there's a 50% chance of not melting it. So I'm going to go ahead and mine 8. And then I'm going to be very annoyed with myself if we roll low. Well, I can superheat, so I don't have to run back up here. But I'm going to mine an inventory full of iron. And then we'll hope we get enough 50%. I'll drop a couple on the ground to be safe. And if we miss the roll too many times, I'll just superheat the last bar or two. Instead of running back up here to mine more, because laziness will win the day. Don't think I need a pickaxe for anything else. Let's see, what are we gonna do after this? Earnest chicken, animal magnetism. And then big chumpy bird hunting. Yeah, okay, we don't need a pickaxe for anything after this. Once we mined all this stuff, we'll just drop the pickaxe. It's only a bronze piece of crap anyway. Okay, out of my inventory, you. Alright, south to the furnaces. Or furnace, as the case may be. Okay. Before we go over here, let's go ahead and get the holy symbol mold. Hello, survey. Welcome here. Conveniently, we have an empty inventory space for it. Okay. Yeah, it's only 5 coins. I'm pretty sure we could have got that from our house, but there's no point doing it just to save 5 coins. Because it would cost more to teleport there, and then, yeah. Not that we really need to worry about this cost of a single law rune either. And I am a little poor compared to where I was a while ago, but making money isn't that hard. Alright, make a silver bar. And then we'll make some iron bars. We need 4 of these. And remember, if I start running low on ores without having the 4 bars, then we're going to cancel this task and we're going to superheat. Looks like we'll be fine though. Maybe. Okay, nope, we're going to have to superheat the last bar. Technically there's a chance we probably wouldn't had to, but, well, 50% chance to be exact. But I'm not going to risk it. Okay, now, make a holy symbol. Drop the holy mold. Do I not have any runes on me? No, it's because I have an air staff. Okay, why did I pick that up then? Oh well. Alright, now. Oh wait, I need 5 iron bars. Why did I think I need 4? Damn it. Well, our pickaxe will have despawned by now. That's annoying. Okay, well, let's go get another pickaxe and go mine another iron, and this one I'm just going to superheat because I can't be bothered running all the way back down south to the furnaces for a single bar. Okay. Anyway. Oh, damn it. I need to also get a leather tanned while I'm in Alcared. I keep forgetting important steps. Like maybe I should have a nice list of steps written down somewhere. Oh, wait. Oh, well. The leather tanner's like right here. We could run, go, no, I'm gonna superheat it, because we're running back and forth. Okay, you. No, which idiot does tanning around here? Yeah, it is you. Okay, I thought there was a different option than trade. Okay, one hard leather, correct? Yes. Take that off the list. The hammer we'll get later. We need a ball of wool, which we'll get in Ardoin. Actually, okay, let me think for a second. Ardoin. Right over here is where we buy the wool. It's right beside a furnace. If you get to Ardoin using BLR, instead of using the Cape Teleport, it'd be a little bit farther to run, but we'll go right past some iron. There's not really a good fairy ring around here though, is there? No, so that's a dumb idea. Oh wait, is there iron out in front of... Yes, there is. Okay. Well, why didn't I do that in the first place then? Probably because I didn't think of it. Is there anything else we need in Alcred? No. Okay. Let's mine a bunch of iron here. We'll just go ahead and fill our inventory. And then we just run north to the furnace, melt it all, drop whatever we don't need, which is all but 1 bar. But we need 5 bars total. We have 4 on us already. And then we will talk to the storekeeper and buy a ball of wool. We'll string our amulet. Then we need to go to the Edgeville Monastery, which we can do using the spirit tree to the Grand Exchange. This spirit tree over here, probably. Okay. Anyway. Then we go to the Edgeville Monastery. We get our holy symbol blessed. And then... Oh, let's see. What else do I need? I need to buy some stuff from Charter Ship, which I can get to pretty easily. Okay, there we go. We have the iron we need. Might as well just smelt the rest for any experience we might be able to get out of it. A whole 12 experience. Ooh. Alright. Buy ourselves a ball of wool. Knowing my luck, somebody will have sold hundreds of balls of wool here. Okay, no. There we go. Unblessed symbol. Now, take that off the list. We probably could have bought a hammer there, but we're going to pick that up in our player-owned house the same time we pick up our graceful set. My inventory is getting a little full, is the problem here. In fact, my inventory is getting very full is the problem here. Well, we're just gonna have to put up with it. We're gonna have to do things a little differently than what the guide wants me to. Yeah. Okay. The next stop is a mithril axe from the Woodcutting Guild. We need that for the very next set of quests we're going to do, so... Okay, Woodcutting Guild is in Hesidius. Do I have an easy way to get there that's not going to make me tear my hair out? Lovikenge minecart, Hesidius West comes out near that. We can just run to Port Piscarius, one from the Port Sarum boat. Okay, ways to get to Port Sarum. Teleport to house. That's how. Alright. First things first. Let's go get ourselves a set of Graceful. And we need 6 inventory spaces to get it out. We'll just drop the Ghost Speak amulet for a second. Drop those leather boots. We'll keep the Ardoin cloak for now. My poor inventory, it is so very, very full. Alright, we need a hammer. Getting the ecto tokens we need and Port Piscarius is going to be an absolute pain in the ass. Because of how full our inventory is. Hopefully we can empty it out some before we get to that step in the quest. Go ahead and pet and feed the cat. Keep it happy for a while. Alright. Now, Draenor Manor portal. Yeah. Have I done Ernest the Chicken on this count? For some reason I have a feeling like I did. Yeah, I've already started Animal Magnetism. Okay, cool. Wait, why would I have started Animal Magnetism? For that matter, when did I do Ernest the Chicken? For some reason I have a feeling that I did, but I can't. Yeah, I did Ernest the Chicken. Okay. Why isn't that marked off the list? Anyway. Well, Animal Magnetism. Very important quest. We need 20 ecto tokens. I have 8 on me. We're going to have to get the rest a few at a time. Very painfully. Oh, and I need to get my stupid symbol blessed. But that's easy. We can just teleport to Ardoining. Handle some stuff that way. And I'm running right past the boat I need to use. Okay, Veas, take me to Port Piscarius. So I can finish filling my inventory up completely. Probably gonna end up dropping these cakes to make room, but we'll keep them for as long as I can. Having a little food on you is never a bad idea. And yes, Treebeard, this is the Iron Man. I am long past all these quests on the main. I do still have some quests to do on the main, but they're all much more painful. Oh, the minecart's over there. They're the kind of quests that have proper boss fights in them. Another fun and excitement. Okay. We need to go to Insidious West. There we go. And right over there is the Woodcutting Guild. And you can't quite see in the background yet, but there are some redwoods back there that are rather lord. They look kind of silly in a very RuneScape sort of way. You might even say that they're a bit stumpy. Anyway, the person we're here to see is Guildmaster right here. I think. No. The guy behind the Guildmaster. And we need a Mithril Axe, which cost us 1,600 coins. We'll be turning that into a Blessed Axe eventually. Okay, now. Get a hammer, get the Mithril Axe, those are both checked off. Okay. Animal Magnetism. The fastest way to get to where we need to go is, I believe, Home Teleport and then Salve Graveyard. Or, better yet, Fairy Ring to ALQ. I do have Fairy Ring access now. But we can do that. Yeah. My poor inventory is so full. Yeah. Okay. Fairy Ring ALQ. Oh, we need to get our stupid symbol blessed first. Or at least I should get it blessed first. Okay. Definitely Ardoin Cloak. And then we'll go to Edgeville, get that blessed. Ardoin Cloak back here. Take the Fairy Ring to ALQ. Yeah. The Ardoin Cloak is such a good teleport. It gets you... Okay, let's see. Grand Exchange. And then from Grand Exchange, we use the Underwall Tunnel, which pops us out right on the edge of Edgeville. Oh, we could also use this Fairy Ring to go to ALQ. That would save me a little bit of time, I guess. Well, no, it's actually probably shorter to teleport to Ardoin and then run over. I have to go over to the far side of Edgeville, so... Yeah. Anyway. Alrighty, so I believe it's a monk on the second floor who will bless our holy symbols for us. I think you can bless your own if you're, Nope. Okay, maybe it's Abbot Langley who does it. Maybe not. Damn it, I clicked the wrong thing. Can I join your order? Okay. There we go. Brother Jared. Talk to him. What can you do to help a bold adventurer like myself? Okay. Plus star, please. Anyway. So now we have a holy symbol, which has a +8 prayer bonus, which is pretty good, actually. I can't remember if you just need a certain prayer level, or if you also need to have other stuff. Yeah, use completed prayer books to bless holy and unholy symbols. Okay, so we actually need a completed prayer book to be able to do that, which is not something we're going to have anytime soon. Also, what level was that? Oh, only level 50. Okay. All right. Now, monastery teleport. Okay, there we go. Last destination is actually ALQ, so we can just zip right on over there. I am going to waste some of our ecto tokens getting the stuff we need from Port Piscarilius instead of... No, I'm not. Because there's a charter ship right down here. A bit out of the way, but... Okay, these cakes need to go on the ground. As does that bronze pickaxe. I've got to have this space. Okay, we'll have just enough. We can do 2 piles of stuff per trip, which is less than what we really should be able to do, but we got 2 pots and 2 buckets. Technically just 2 pots and 2 buckets would be enough, but we can just straight up buy buckets of slime from the traders, and that will save us so much time. So it's well worth the price to do that compared to filling the buckets ourselves. Alright. Monastery teleport again. And now we go to ALQ. And this should get us 18 tokens, which is 2 short of what we need. So if we go into Port Piscarilius with 2 of those tokens... Oh, we have to equip the common staff. We use 2 of those tokens that we get to go into Port Piscarilius. That'll leave us with 16 tokens. Yeah, okay. Well, if we buy, then we can buy 2 more buckets of slime and we can avoid having to do a whole bunch of bullshit. Long story short. I suppose you probably could if you wanted to. Alright, anyway, let's talk to this idiot here. Your animals don't look too healthy. It's that fountain thingy in the Temple of the East. It's turned them all into zombies. What use are zombie animals? Not at all, except that these worshippers of that temple keep coming and killing them for their bones. Don't ask me why. Well, Sorry to tell you this, dude, but we're gonna kill some of your animals for bones in a second here. But you're a ghost. Surely you know something about it. I don't know nothing about nothing. I'm a simple ghost with simple needs. All I know is years ago that temple started glowing green, and a few months later I woke up dead. That's all there is to it. Anyway. Would I be able to buy some of your chickens? Talk to my wife and I'll think about it. Okay, so let's talk to the wife. Talk to, not trade. How can I help you? Okay. Let's go back out and talk to that fool. Okay, so long story short, to buy the chickens off this guy. And remember, we need the chickens because Ava told us she wanted undead chicken feathers and some other stuff. Back, she looks very alive. Yes, she's alive, he isn't. Okay, your wife says she needs the family cash and wants to know what you did with it. Tell her I spent it on cheap spirits, har har. Your sense of humor died too, it seems. Just trying to lift your spirits. I rest my case. Okay, he's not going to tell us where he put his cash. So, we go back, talk to the wife, and tell her that he doesn't believe her. Or he doesn't believe us that she said that. He says he put the cash in the bank. I'll need his bank pass in that case. Can't you just take a ghost speak amulet, then you can talk to him directly? Tried that once, but all those other ghosts, and even the undead chickens and cows, scared me so much. I wouldn't try again for all the cash in Varrock Bank. Alright. Back out we go. Hey dude, we need your bank password. She wants to find your bank pass now. Maybe she said that, maybe she didn't. I think you're just after me savings. Tell her that no one but a fool gives away their pass numbers. Alright. Let's talk to her again. He refuses to give us the password, sensibly enough. Says he won't trust me with the bank pass. Okay. So she wants us to see if we can get a modified ghost speak amulet that he can wear so she doesn't have to wear it. So let's go talk to this mysterious person who is, quote, just east of the Slayer Tower. We could run all that way. Actually, it's not very far at all, so we'll just run all that way. Technically, it might be a little tiny bit shorter to go to the fairy ring over here, but it's not enough shorter to make it worth it. And teleporting to our house and then to Salve Graveyard to be even farther. We'll just walk like some kind of plebs. Anyway. Now, right over there is the house we need to go to. Okay. I'm here about the farmers east of here. Oh, we need to talk to her about Another quest that we started and never completed as well. Okay. Alice seems to think you could alter a ghost speak amulet in order to allow them to communicate. Okay. Talk to me again with a ghost speak amulet and some space in your backpack. We're ready to work this good deed. Okay. Hear about the farmers east of here. And we get a crone maid amulet. Okay. Now, let's talk to you again. I'm here about Necrovarius. This is for a different quest. Were you once a disciple of Necrovarius in the Temple of Phasmatus, old woman? Don't remember, I'm so old, my memory goes back only so far. Is there anything that can help you refresh your memory? A nice hot cup of nettle tea. Okay. Well, maybe later. Alright, so let's run back across and go talk to their fools. She's also part of the quest for Port Phasmatus, the one that lets you get in for free. But, Ghosts Ahoy, I think it's called. We probably should do that quest eventually. It's not exactly a high priority for me right now, though. I started it a while back, and yeah. If my inventory wasn't so full, I might make an effort to do Ghost Ahoy now. At least up to the next point we have to enter Phasmatus. Just so I could save on ecto tokens. But my inventory is too full to worry about that at the moment. I think I will keep any ecto tokens that I can if I'm able to. Just so that I can do Ghost Ahoy more easily in the future. Alright, Mr. Ghost Man. I'm here with your amulet. Okay. So we tell him about the amulet, and he's like, he didn't expect that much from a musclehead like us. Whereupon our character remarks that we're desperate enough for the chickens, so we'll let that pass. Give me that amulet then, and we'll be seeing about your unnatural desire for chickens. Anyway. Now. Need a couple of your chickens. Here, chickie. Doesn't appear to be cooperating very well. Run, chicken. Actually, no, don't run. I need you. Get here, you pesky bird. Where'd she go? It's hiding over there. Get off my land. Leave now. Always the same, never can get these animals to myself. You killed Bessie. Buying cowhide and feathers. Ah, that chicken's next. Feathers on me. Run, chicken. I need those feathers. Anyway. Well, that's one way to catch a chicken, I suppose. Alright. Cat. I understand you wish to be petted. There you go. Here, have a fish. Alright. Sell if you have ecto tokens. Okay, we need to go get the ecto tokens now. So, to get the ecto tokens, we need some bones. Remember how the farmers were complaining that people were killing their chickens for bones? Yeah, about that. Alright. And then we go over here and go up the stairs. And we grind 2 bones into the pots, make pots of bone meal. Use those in the ectofunctus. And then that will give us, I think it's 5 ecto tokens each. I think it's 5. I hope it's 5. Because it'd be pretty annoying otherwise. Alright, let's drop those buckets on the ground. Talk to one of the ghost disciples. The tokens I Okay, yep, it is. 10 tokens for 2 bone buckets. We'll pay 2 of those tokens to get into Port Phasmatis. Run down here to the charter ship. We'll buy 2 more buckets of slime. Because, honestly, this is probably a little bit faster than doing it the proper way. It might not actually be that much faster than doing it the proper way, but the proper way sucks, so we're not doing that. And then we'll go back out through the barrier and we'll go get 2 more bones from more chickens. And we'll repeat that process again. Technically we only need 1 more bone, but we're getting 2 more because we might as well. Okay, get bone. Now, I'll repeat that process again, just without the going to Port Phasmatis for the slime buckets part. And that should get us 26 ecto tokens, of which we only need 20 to buy a couple of chickens. One for us, one for Ava. Well, technically they're both for Ava, but one of them is going to be put into something that Ava is going to give to us. Actually, do we have to do another quest yet to get the next tier of Ava's device? I don't remember. I don't remember. It's been a long time since I got Ava's devices on my main. Okay, we actually have some free inventory space. Glory, glory. Alright, next step in animal magnetism. We need to actually go buy the chickens, and then we need to go back to Ava with them. Which is going to be teleport to house, and then... we're going to call it... I buy those chickens now. 10 ecto tokens. I'd like to buy 2 chickens. Oh, damn it, I have 16 tokens. I forgot to ask for my tokens. Okay, just because you earn the tokens doesn't mean you have the tokens. You need to still claim them from one of the idiots. So back we go to get our tokens. Hey, you, give me my tokens. Can I have the tokens I earned? Certainly. Here you go. 10 tokens. Okay. So this is a pretty reasonable way to get prayer XP, by the way. Grinding bones and then using them on the Ectofunctus. It's a bit tedious, but it gives you like a 350% increase or something like that, I think it is. I don't remember the exact number. I'd like to buy 2 chickens. Okay. Laying away me tokens for some killer cows. That'll learn them bone rustlers. Anyway, we have 2 undead chickens. Apparently we can wield them like a weapon. Okay, that's hilarious. That is the best weapon in the game right there. That's a very pissed off looking chicken. Alright. We need to wield our Staff of Air though so we can teleport to our house. And then to the Draenor Manor. Alright. Let's go talk to Ava. Talk to Ava. Okay, my spiritometric devices show that you have been in close contact with ghostly animals. Are we closer to a success? Here they are. Amazing, success. I can look forward to some good night's sleep after all. But she wants to use undead chicken feathers to make a mattress. Don't ask me why. Can I ask exactly how an undead chicken will help you sleep? Well, I need the feathers to make my bed more comfortable. Yes, but how do undead chicken feathers, how are they better than normal chicken feathers? Why in Gielinor would you need an undead chicken when there are perfectly good live chickens just down the road? Well, for a start, undead feathers are much cleaner than living ones, no dust mites or anything. Secondly, I always think of Ernest when I see a chicken, so my nerves can't take killing them. Then why do I need a chicken for my reward? We already established that I don't use a bed. Seeing as how you ranger types use so many feathers in your arrows, I was thinking you could harness an undead chicken to make an unending supply of arrow flights for you. Beats chickens laying and hanging around in fishing shops, I suppose, so what's next? We'll need a magnet next, one with purely natural fields made from carefully selected iron bar. A firm impact when the iron is parallel to Gielinor's field will stabilize the field on the rod. Go and talk to the witch next door. Okay. By witch next door... Who? Oh, there's a witch in the manor? I guess there is. I had forgotten you exist, I guess. Ava told me to ask you about making magnets. Something about natural fields and other stuff. Sounded like she needed a farmer, to be honest. Okay. So we called the witch out for being condescending. And the witch says, I went to anger management classes, my lambkin. That's why I was treating you so kindly. It's either this way of talking or I'll go back to shoving children into ovens. Just bring me 5 iron bars and you're well on the way to never having to talk to me again. Okay. Go to the iron mine just northeast of Remington and hit the bar with a plain old smithing hammer while facing north. Then take your new magnet to Ava. Okay. And you can't leave via the front door from this place, if I remember correctly, so we'll go out the side doors. Guys, I think the fastest way to Remington from here is going to be to walk. No. Fastest way to Remington is from Ardoyne. And I think it's a shorter walk from the Cape Teleport to the dock. Yeah. Okay. We'll probably end up just walking from the Remington mine to the Draenor Manor. Because while a teleport would save us a bit of distance, it's not that big of a deal. But this teleport's free, so we might as well use it. And technically it'd be even faster if we just teleported to Ardoyne, but that would require us to use a non-free teleport, and why waste those? And the difference is only a short run. Anyway, Remington Mine over here. Which is a pretty worthless place that no one ever uses for anything nowadays. Maybe it's used in free-to-play, but... Oh, we need to face north. Forgot about that part. Because that's totally how magnets work. Anyway. And I don't think we need the hammer anymore, but I'm going to keep it for now. We'll drop it once we are sure we don't need it. I can easily get another hammer, but that would be... Yeah, it's better if we don't have to. So the leather, the magnet, the buttons, the chicken, and then some other stuff we need to get yet are all going to go together to make a device that is used for saving us arrows and other ranged ammo. Kind of a Rube Goldberg contraption. The idea is the magnet will pull in the metal arrowheads, and then the undead chicken will be used to construct a device that uses some of the chicken's feathers to reflight the arrows if needed. And a bit we're going to be getting here in a second will be used to make the new arrow shafts if needed. And all of these will automatically be assembled by the device to... what do you sell? Nothing. Okay. Nothing yet anyway. I have manufactured the magnet. Here it is. Okay. With the witch's influence within the magnet, the undead chicken can use this, I'm sure. The plan is the chicken will operate the magnet to attract bits of iron and steel, maybe even your own recently fired arrows. There are plenty of totally lost arrowheads lying around the fields of Gielinor, I'll bet. In addition, arrows which you fire should be able to be attracted back to your quiver by the cunning avian. I begin to understand your plan. We've covered feathers and arrowheads. Now, what's next? We need a source of wood, but one which is spiritually active and can regenerate itself. That will save you from axe work in the future. Try using a wood-cutting axe on the pesky trees in the garden here, the ones that attack rather than the really dead ones. They're probably just the sort of thing we could use. They will try to kill me, though, and I can't fight back. Now you know how those poor guards feel when you hide behind mushrooms and fences and attack them from afar. Anyway, I reckon you'll need to try a mithril or better axe in the trees. At least the trees are pretty close. Okay. Back outside we go to smack a tree with an axe. So she says a mithril or better axe. The reality is you need exactly a mithril axe for reasons that we'll get into in a bit. Well, technically for this part of the quest, the or better part is true, but anyway. So let's go smack a tree, why don't we? Chop undead tree. The axe bounces off the undead wood. You should report this to Ava. Alright. Ava, we can't cut the tree with an axe. What should we do? The tree's being mean to me, Ava. I tried to hack the tree with the axe, but it just bounced off the trunk. It did seem all too convenient to work on the first try. Fortunately for you, I've done some research and it seems to suggest that there are two choices open to you. The first is more interesting. We cut off your arms, have them reanimated as undead, reattach them, and then you should be able to cut the trees normally. Of course, you won't be able to pick your nose anymore, so I suppose you want to try the second option. I'm not exactly addicted to picking my nose, but I do think I'll pass on that method. Well, in that case, I think we may have something to do with Slayer abilities. After all, I did see Turiel poking around the trees while I was moving in. As he's not known for his random touristic activities, you should try chatting with this Turiel. He's the Slayer Master near Berthorpe. Okay. I hope he doesn't want me to buy one of his ridiculous fashion accessories. Those earmuffs he sells make heroic adventures into a laughingstock. Alright, I was about to use a game's necklace charge, but there's no point in doing that because we can just use the minigame teleport to Berthorpe Games Room. And that is free. Whereas game necklace charges are surprisingly tedious to get more of due to all the people who are constantly buying and selling gems from the Alcrid gem trader. Ever since somebody discovered that that was a money positive way to train crafting. Hello, Turiel. I would like to talk to you. What are you after then? I'm here about a quest. Ava said she saw you hanging around the moving trees near Draenor Manor. Ah, you came to the right man. Odd things, those trees. What is it you're needing exactly? I think I need some of the wood from them, but my axe just bounced off the trunk. Sounds like you need a blessed axe. No one really makes them though these days. Blessed axe are too soft to cut normal wood since the axe's edge must be replaced by holy silver. I can do you a favor though. If you can give me a mithril axe and a holy symbol of Saradomin, I can let you have my axe. I'll make myself a new one when no one is pestering me for Slayer tasks. Okay. Well, by shocking coincidence, I just happen to have those things available. Take care of our cat. Alright. Turiel. Hear about those trees again? I would love one, thank you. And we get a nice blessed axe, which has a +2 prayer bonus, but otherwise it's not interesting as a weapon in any way. Okay, back to Draenor. Since I'm lazy, we're going to do teleport to house. And use the Draenor portal. Alright. Go away, drunken dwarf, you're worthless. Alright, we have an undead twig. Let's go talk to Ava. Okay. Oops. I have that undead wood at last. Well, twigs anyway. You certainly took your time. I'd say they didn't grow on trees, but I guess you'd just be sarcastic about my sense of humor. Quite. Now that we have all the ingredients for infinite arrows, we just need a container in which we can keep the components in the correct mutual alignment. I've gathered together some research notes from various sources, but I can't quite make out what they mean. If you want to have a go at making them out, just ask me for a copy. Okay. So we get a copy of the notes. Translate research notes. Here we go. It suddenly all makes sense. Translated the notes. See, I'm not just a thuggish moron like you seem to think. Well, anyway. For all that I know, it was pure luck, so don't jump to any conclusions about your mighty intellect. Let's get back to the work we're doing then. Remember, this is all a favor to you. I could just have decided to fob you off with a feather duster. I've given you a pattern for the container. You'll need to combine those with some polished buttons and hard leather. Then we're almost done. Good news, eh? If you're having trouble finding buttons, I've heard rumors that the Ham Society carry this sort of stuff more than most. That's a little hint as to where to go get buttons if you need them, I guess. Namely, pickpocket them from the Ham members. I hear they lose their clothes a lot to thieves, so they have to make do with shoddy goods. Whatever the reason, they seem to carry buttons about in their pockets. Okay. We have a container. Now we talk to Ava. Now that the arrow manufacturer is ready for use, there you are. Talk to me if you need more information later. So we get a quest point, a bunch of woodcutting XP, some crafting XP, some fletching XP, and some Slayer XP, and an Ava's device. A Slayer level. Crafting level. We can mine dense essence, that's useful. And craft red topaz bracelets, which is less useful. Ava's Attractor. The undead chicken can protect some of your ammunition while you're ranging, also gather random metal items for you. Ask it to stop gathering junk? Yes. You somehow communicate your message to the undead chicken. Henceforth, it will no longer gather up random metal items while you've got it equipped. The Ava's Attractor and other similar Ava's devices, they will just grab literal random trash and stuff it in your inventory if you don't do that. Which I guess could kind of be useful under certain circumstances, maybe. I'm not interested. Okay. Get rid of the axe. Get rid of the Ghost Speak amulet. We can't get the next level of Ava's device until we're higher ranged. Yeah, we need 50 ranged before we can get the Ava's accumulator, which is better than the attractor. And the assembler requires us to complete Dragon Slayer 2, which I haven't even done on my main yet, much less with this character. Not only does it require Dragon Slayer 2, but it requires a drop from a boss that you may have to farm as many as 50 times to get it. And the only reason it is only 50 is because you're guaranteed a drop on the 50th kill. Okay. Now we need a knife, a chisel, any axe that's not the blessed one, 100 feathers, and some food to do big chumpy bird hunting, and Shield of Arav. I don't think we need the food, really. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to have some. Knife and chisel we can get from our playground house. Axe we have on us already. 100 feathers we can buy in Port Sarim quite easily. Anyway, the Ava's device, we're going to need that in a bit. Not for any of the quests upcoming, but because the next thing after these quests is training ranged for a good long while. Okay. Let's go to Port Sarim, buy 100 feathers. What else do we need to do? Shield of Arav, which I am not looking forward to. That and the Hero's Quest both suck ass. They're the only quests in the game that require you to participate in engage with other players. And I don't think, like Hero's Quest, you can do it with somebody else who has already done it. I don't think Shield of Arav works that way. I think Shield of Arav only works with somebody who is currently doing it. Which makes it a colossal pain in the ass. Alright, buy a feather pack. That should be exactly 100 feathers. Knife and chisel we'll pick up in our house. Unless... well, let's go do big... okay, we need to go do big chumpy bird hunting. Let's... okay. Trying to think. Well, let's find out. See if we can get a knife and a chisel from the Ardoin General Store. Because we need to come over here to use the fairy ring anyway. Although... no. No, this is dumb. We'll just go to our house, get the knife and the chisel. Wait, knife you can't get in the house. Damn it. Or can you? I don't think you can get a knife in the house. Damn it. Well, that's annoying. Alright, well. I don't think there's a knife spawn anywhere along the way. For some reason I thought knife was included in the rest of the tools that were on the tool racks here, but I don't think it is. I don't see it in any of the racks. But I don't think there's another tool rack I'm missing that would give it to us, so... that means... we're going to have to go get a knife. What I was going to do is I was going to teleport to Salve Graveyard. And then that gives us a really close fairy ring, which would get us to the Felda Pills. But... let's home teleport to Lumbridge and grab the knife from the... what do I call it? And then we'll just... cape teleport. And use that fairy ring. Alright, give me the knife. I actually have level 50 fletching. I wonder if I can make... Yeah, I can make an ogre composite bow already. Or wait. I thought there were 2 levels of ogre bow. I must be wrong about that. Okay, well, whatever. Unless it doesn't show the basic ogre bow, because you can make that from 0 fletching. That's entirely possible. Alright, Cape Teleport. And then... Beldip Hills is... AKS. Then we're gonna need some wolf bones along the way. AKS. Beldip Hunter area. Alright. Now, there are some wolves in this area. We'll murderize them and grab some bones along the way if we see any. There's a wolf right there. It would help if I had set up my quick prayers correctly, where I normally leave them, which is like that. Hand over the bones so nobody needs to get hurt. Take wolf bones. Using up some of my very limited supply of death runes on these guys when I should probably just be using my mind runes. Oh well. And we should be looking around for a safe spot instead of just wasting prayer points like this, but more wolf bones. Let's see, can I use one of these trees? Maybe. Not. How about this bush? Yep, I can use the bush. Alright, cool. Alright, give me bones. One more set of wolf bones and we should be good to go talk to Rance. Which is annoying at best. I don't particularly like the ogres in this game, but oh well. At least we don't have to talk to them that much. Hey you creature, make me some stabbers. I want to hunt to Chompy. Stabbers. For the stabby chucker. Is want to hunt a chompy. The chompy is the best yummies in Rune. Okay, I'm not going to do this because I hate trying to translate ogre. Anyway, long story short. Rance wants us to make a bow and some arrows. Okay. And to make the arrows, I'm going to go ahead and make a... Okay, we're not allowed to make that yet, apparently. Yeah, I'll deal with the cat in a second. Alright. Pet cat. Feed cat. Okay. Go back and show our arrows to Rance. Okay. Now he tells us we need to get some fat toads. Okay. I don't like the small toads, I only like the fat ones. And apparently you make fat toads using a blower. Alright. So we go into the cave and talk to the people in question who know about said blower. No, we don't have to talk to them, we just... I guess this is what an ogre would call a locked chest. We'll take a pair of bellows. The chest had a rock on the lid. For those who somehow missed that. Okay, so we have the ogre bellows. Now, I have killed quite a few chompies for achievement diaries and other such things. It is a painful process that I would rather not do, but alas, here we are. So step 1, you suck up swamp gas with the ogre bellows, and then you use the bellows, or wait, you just click on the toad, okay. And you inflate the swamp toad, and you get a bloated toad in your inventory. And you do this 3 times. Technically you don't need to do that for the quest, but we might as well be a little bit efficient here and use our full bellows charge. Anyway, we have 3 bloated toads now. So back we go, talk to Rance again. And then he tells us what to do with these little bastards. Hey Rance. Okay. I have the toad. Now, where do I put the toads? I put them over there. Okay, so we go over to the clearing. And we drop a bloated toad. And then we wait. And eventually, usually, a chompy will show up. And if a chompy doesn't show up, then you have to place another toad, as it tells you right over here. Which is why generally when you're hunting chompies, you just fill your inventory up with toads and drop a whole bunch of them at once, and then kill all the chompies that show up, and then repeat. Still very tedious. Not particularly fun. And then there are challenges in this game that require you to kill literally thousands of chompies. Yeah. Well... Where Chompy? Nope. Okay. Let's place ourselves another toad. If somehow we don't get one after wasting all 3 of our toads, I'm going to be mildly annoyed. Oh, nope. There's a Chompy right there. Okay. There's Chompy. And Rance proceeds to shoot the Chompy. These arrows are rubbish. Well, that's nice. Talk to Rance again for an ogre bow. You keep missing the Chompy bird. Because your stabbers are worser at flying than a dead dog. Come on, let me have a go. Okay. Please let me try. Rance hands over an ogre bow. Alright. Equip our ogre bow. Make an ogre arrow. Let's go ahead and make some more arrows. I'm curious if I can make myself an ogre composite bow yet. No, I can't. Damn it. Alright, well, we'll just use the basic ogre bow for now. I'd have to drop the fancy one anyway if I made it. Alright. Oh, that's right. Here. Give me another stick first. There we go. Feather him up. Apply arrow tips. Okay, we've got 11 arrows. Hopefully that's enough. I'm going to equip the Ava's Retractor. I don't know if that works properly on ogre arrows, but I guess we'll find out. We'll drop the toad, and we wait for a Chompy. Also, yes, that is a quite large bow. Hopefully we don't have to go out after another toad. But if we do, we do. And if we use up all of our arrows, then we will have to go kill more wolves. Come on, you blasted bird. Get over here. Well, I think we're going to have to go get another set of toads. Yep. Damn it. Useless damn birds. Okay. I saw some toad. There we go. Back we go. Drop a toad. And then we wait. So those are basic ogre. These are basic ogre arrows with the wolf tips. You can also make ogre brutal arrows, which are given tips using a nail. I'm not sure if those are better for chumpy hunting or not. Frog legs for dinner. Well, we're not gonna eat the toads. We are going to eat the bird that comes to eat the toad. Although there are some frog or toad or something that are used in gnomish cuisine. So technically, if you wanted to eat toads, you could. Alright, well, let's murderize the chompy bird. So despite the fact we just fired an arrow, we still have 10 arrows. That's because a lot of the arrows are just not being used up because we have the Ava's device equipped. Alright, so we pluck the chompy. We take the raw chompy. We take the ogre arrow. Yeah, let's take the bones too, why not? And bury them. Alright, back to Rance with our raw chompy. Chompy. Okay. You must got a lucky shot with the stabby chucker. Okay, now we need to cook it. We're particular about our chompies. It wants onion, and we have to go ask the others what they want. Okay. And for some reason, the quest log isn't updating on this. Alright, well anyway, I know what to do after this anyway. We need to go talk to the dumbasses in the cave about what they want on their chompies. Okay, Equa leaves. And you? You wants Dougal leaves, okay. Equa and Dougal leaves are also used in gnome cooking. So we could have gotten those ahead of time for that. I'm pretty sure Rance is just going to tell us he wants onion. Okay, so we need Equa, Dougal, and onion. I think we can get all those ingredients are around this area. We just have to look around for them. This quest helper isn't being helpful right now. Let's see. Okay, knock it off. There's Dougal leaves. I thought there was some Equa over here as well. Tomato. But we need an onion specifically. There's a potato over there. I know. There's more potatoes. Don't suppose there's an onion down here somewhere that I missed. Oh, there's the Equa leaf. I know I saw Equa leaves around here somewhere. Okay, now, onion. Rance, where the hell are the onions hidden? There's either an onion plant or there's an onion sitting somewhere. don't see any onions though. I know all the ingredients I need for this quest are around the area. I guess I could look it up on the wiki, find out where the stupid onion spawn is around here. Yeah. Let's just do that. Okay. Onion. A little bit west-southwest, there's a fire near the tomato spawn. The onions are growing next to the stool where you find the tomato. Okay. Let's pet the kitten. And let's feed the kitten. Not feed the tree, feed the kitten. There. Okay, so this stool is right over there. Oh, there's the onion. We're right beside the damn thing the whole time. Okay, we have onions. There's somebody else who's chumpy hunting. Whether he's doing it for the quest or whether he's just chumpy hunting for the fun of it, I don't know. Okay. Okay, this is the same exact speech as he's given multiple times already. Use raw chumpy on spit roast. You carefully place the chumpy, you add the onion, dougal leaves, and equa leaves. Make a seasoned chumpy. And then we talk to Rance. Gonna give him his chumpy. Okay. And we get the ability to make ogre arrows, an ogre bow, some fletching XP, some ranged XP, some cooking XP, and 2 quest points. Members can now cross the River Lum to Alcarid and back by using a mithril grapple. Nice. If I had a mithril grapple, and if I had a crossbow to use it with. Go ahead and release those toads since we're not going to need them. Okay. We'll keep the ogre bow and that kind of crap on us for a few seconds at least. Go ahead and close that up. Okay. Now we need to complete Bone Voyage and Shield of Arav. Oh, I freaking hate Shield of Arav. Okay, we definitely don't need these. We probably don't need those. Or that. Or that. Before we do that, though. Shield of Arav. Okay. Actually, I wonder, is it possible to do this with somebody who's done the quest already? Okay. Your partners previously combined the two half pieces to create the complete certificate or has completed the quest. They cannot obtain the half piece of the shield from their gang hideout. which means that you do need another person who's never done the quest before. Okay. What I should do is just create a new character. I don't think this has any requirements. Yeah, no. Technically, I could create a new character just to do the part of a little bit of the Phoenix Arm gang part of it. And then I'd be able to get myself through this quest in the future forever as long as I never actually finished it on the throwaway account. That'd be a really stupid and funny way to do it. I'm pretty sure it's also free to play, so. Yeah, it is. I wouldn't even need to bond up the other account. And as long as I do Black Arm with this character, then I'll be able to use either this character or my main going forward to complete Hero's Quest. Because that one doesn't require somebody who hasn't done the quest before. Is it worth the extra few minutes it would take to create a new character versus just getting somebody to help me do it? Okay. Let's teleport to Varrock. And then I think we're actually going to create a new character because I just absolutely detest this quest. And this will give me a get out of quest free card for the future if I ever need to do the quest again. So, 1 second, please. Enjoy some shrimp floating past. What? The hell are you doing? Okay, there we go. All right. Old school. Log in, please. Yes, fine. Allow all cookies. Just get out of my face. Boom. Boom. And boom. All right. Select a character. Well, that's the point. I'm here to make a new one, but give me a second. Where is, there we go. That's the button I wanted. Linked accounts. No, that's not right. There we go. That's the button I'm looking for. Characters. Manage characters. It took me enough buttons to get over here. Create new. Yes, I would like to create a new character. Okay, boom, I have a new character that has no name. Now, if I go over to the Jagex launcher, no name set, play. These are normal shrimp, not xenon shrimp. Yeah. Although xenon chips do kind of look almost shrimp-like. All right. Give me a second here. OBS. Will you recognize the new window without me having to fight you? No, you will not. Okay, give me a second here. There we go. All right. Oh, that's a members of the world, isn't it? Okay, we just need a random non-members world. I don't really care what it is as long as it's US server somewhere. I'm not going to buy a bond for this account. Okay, display name. Oh, damn. It's not available. Rip. Okay. SOA sucks bot is not a thing we can use. How about sucks rear? Yeah, that is available. Okay. Shield of Arav sucks rear is our new character name. And I am just going to use mostly default. I'm going to change a few things. Give him the slightly bulkier arms. And let's give him some actual hair. Okay. There. Good enough for who it's for. Now, can I skip the... Yeah, I know how that works. I am an experienced player. Can I please skip this shit? Alright, well, at least a bunch of what we had to do was skipped there. Compared to last time where I accidentally clicked I'm new here. And had a lot of bullshit stuff I had to do. Oh, come on. Yes, I know how inventory works. Oh, fine. Come on. Okay. Chop down a tree. Light a log on fire. Burn our shrimp on the fire. Nope. Okay, we're done here. Let's get the hell out of here. Speedrunning Tutorial Island. And as soon as we're done with Tutorial Island, we're going to walk straight to Varrock. And we're going to start Shield of Arav. And we're never going to finish it. Because this character's whole reason to exist is to get my other characters that I may ever make in the future through Shield of Arav without me having to screw around with any of this bullshit. Alrighty. Through the door. Tell you all about quests. That's nice. I already know about quests. That's this guy's whole reason to exist. Okay, I don't care. Into the caves. Where we learn a little tiny bit about mining and smithing. Learn. I don't know if I'm the only one who finds it hilarious. My character's name is SOA Sucks Rare, but I do enjoy it. My own tiny little protest over bad quests in this game. Very, very tiny protest. Okay, we go back and talk to this dumbass. We make a dagger that we're never ever going to use for anything. Okay, yeah, gear interface, that's fine. We have to click on that dumb button, that's almost never relevant. Alright. Wonderful. Let's go kill a rat. Die, rat, die. Yay, we killed a rat. I can talk to this idiot who gives us a bow. Okay. Whereupon we kill another rat. It's not very difficult. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. We're almost done. Despite the progress bar saying that we're not really. Don't want to make this guy an Iron Man. I think I'm going to make him a basic Iron Man. Just a simple, not ultimate, just a normal Iron Man. And then, if I should ever decide that I want to play an Iron Man, I can repurpose this account, I suppose. Although I probably won't. I'll probably make a new one instead. Okay, what do you want me to do? Yeah. I don't care about polls. We're probably never going to hit 300 total level on this account. Yeah. Account management, that's nice. I never spend any money on this account. I'm not going to buy a bond. It's just not going to happen. Alright. Okay, yes, prayers, that's nice. We have a friends list, that's great. I'm never going to add anybody to it, probably. Unless I decide to add my main for some bizarre reason. Okay. Out we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and make ourselves a hardcore Iron Man for the pure dumb of it. What can I do for you? Tell you about Iron Man. Okay, yeah, whatever. I'd like to change my Iron Man mode. Hardcore Iron Man. Alright. Yeah. We could go ultimate, but I already have an ultimate Iron Man. So this guy's gonna be a hardcore purely because I don't know. There's no reason not to. Alright. And we can also we could downgrade if we wanted to, so like big deal. Alright. Magic, that's nice. Now we have to kill a chicken with magic and then we can safely escape. What are you doing? There we go. Oh. I forgot, we don't have to kill a chicken, we just have to cast once. Alright, want to go to the mainland? Yes, I would. Alright, we have escaped Tutorial Island. And most of this shit is totally worthless. I'm going to keep the short bow and arrows. And dump the rest of it. Well, we'll keep the bread and this stuff. The rest of it we'll just go dump in the bank for now. Most of it's trash and it'll probably be thrown away eventually, but I'm not going to play this account, so maybe I won't actually. Or play this account past doing enough of Shield of Arav to here, let's set it to all. Turn on placeholders. Okay. Shield of Arav. Phoenix Gang. Let's do Shield of Arav up to the point where we need a partner, and then we will grab our Ultimate Iron character. And we will do the same thing with him. And then we will just shift the items over. Actually, what I should do is get this guy walking here. That's probably look very weird, no BS. Alright. Now, OBS, I need you to grab the other window. Okay. So, while I keep half an eye on the other screen while I run Dvarok, let's go ahead and do Shield of Arav for the Black Arm Gang. Talk to Charlie the Tramp in South Varrock to start. Zoom in a bit so that chugs less. Okay. Spare some change. Is there anything down this alleyway? Funny you should mention that there is actually. The ruthless and notorious criminal gang known as Black Arm have their headquarters down there. Start Shield of Arav? Yes, please. Okay. Go talk to the nice lady and ask her kindly if we can please join. Okay, I've heard your Black Arm Gang. Rather not reveal my sources. What do you want with us? I want to become a member of your gang. Unusual. Normally we recruit for our gang by watching local thug and thieves in action. People don't normally waltz in here saying, "Hello, can I play?" How can I be sure you can be trusted? Well, you give me a try, can't you? Okay, arrival of the Phoenix Gang has a weapon stash a little east of here. We're fresh out of crossbows, so if you could steal a couple crossbows for us, we'd very much appreciate it. Okay. Any particular reason you need 2 of them? Okay, 1 to kill somebody important with, and the other 2 hide in the merchant's house where the local law can find it. Alright. Meanwhile, our poor new character is slowly wandering over to talk to the guy he needs to talk to. Okay. Who are you planning to murder? Hadn't decided yet, but it'll need to be somebody important. Okay. No, just curious. Better keep your mouth shut about this plan or I'll make sure it stays shut. Are you going to get the crossbows or not? Okay, no problem. Find the Phoenix Gang's weapon stash just next to the temple due east of here. Alright. Interact with the kitten. Beat it while we're at it. Okay. Get the weapon storeroom key from another player. If you cannot trade, have them use the key on you or drop it at your feet. To drop it at your feet. Okay. So. What world am I in? .418, okay. Let's go over to World 418. Is sadly a non-members world, which means I don't think it's even going to show in this list, because, yeah, I have this list filtered to show only members worlds. Alright. Let's go there the old-fashioned way, then. Sort by world number. We need 418. Oh, look. There's our Shield of Aravald. Okay. Go ahead and follow him around for a bit. So, to start with this, we need to go talk to Reldo in the Varrock Castle Library. In search of a quest. And you guys can't see this because I don't feel like trying to get OBS to switch it back, but you just have to pretend you can see the dialogue, I guess. Yes, our combat level is too low, I don't care. We're not actually doing the whole quest. Okay, so we need to get a book. Conveniently, it's right over here. And then we read said book. And we go talk to the goof. And we need to go join a gang. Our game is running at like 40 FPS because I have 2 clients open at the moment. It doesn't like that. Also, this character has 1 agility, which means pain and suffering and no run energy. Okay, tell me where to find the Phoenix Gang. He wants us to pay 20 gold. I don't have 20 gold. Do I have shit that I can sell for 20 gold? Actually, is there... Yeah, okay. Let's go see if we can sell some shit for 20 gold. Unfortunately, since Iron Man, we can't just drop coins over. Not like it'd be that easy to do that anyway. Okay. Well, there's 18 coins. Oh, we could just sell a sword, sell a shield, sell a shrimp. Boom, 20 gold. On the dot. Alright, back we go. I'm going to zoom in a little bit more so the frame rate doesn't suffer quite so bad. Okay. Tell me where I can find the Phoenix Gang. Yeah, whatever. Here's your 20 gold. Your arc to the south gate. If you take the first turn east, somewhere along there is an alleyway to the south. The door at the end is the entranceway to the Phoenix Gang. Okay. Head to the Phoenix Gang's base. Very slowly, because run energy doesn't exist when you're in free-to-play. Or at least it doesn't feel like it does exist. Alright. Go down the ladder. Unfortunately, we have left our chase cam behind because go down the stairs, so you guys will just have to wait for a few seconds while I hurry and rush through this, because I don't feel like trying to get OBS to switch screens again. Anyway. Oh. Well, hello there, Genie. I'll definitely take that lamp. There's no reason to fight a mugger, so let's run. We do have to attack and kill Johnny the Beard, but I think we can safe spot him here. We have 19 arrows, hopefully that's enough. If not, I'm gonna be annoyed, but... Okay, no, I cannot attack him over top of those chairs. Let me think about this for a second. Is there a place I can safe spot this dumbass? Apparently not. Well, he is only level 2, so... looks like we're doing fine. Getting double music from two clients and they're not quite synced. Just realized why it sounded weird. Alright. We are almost done with the section that this character needs to participate in. Did you lose the streak? I don't know if you lost a streak or not, Colo. But I stream every single day, so if you missed a day, then you lost a streak. If you didn't miss a day, I don't think you missed a day. You were here yesterday, weren't you? I think you were. Okay. So he gives us a key. We need to access the weapons supply room. And then we need to search a chest for half of the Shield of Arav, which we also need to hand over. Sort of. You search the chest, you find half a shield. What we need to do is we need to turn the half shield in and get a half of a note saying that we retrieved the shield. And then we give the half note to our other character. Alright, we're back. I'm going to hand over this key. Drop my key for Ultimate Iron Milo to take. Yes, I would like to do that. Okay, we've got the key. Now we'll send the ult back down again. You got another key. Because I might as well have one on this character. Okay. Now, trade your weapon store key, your partner. If you can't trade, use the key on them, drop it at their feet afterwards, talk to curator in the Varrock Museum. Trade one of your certificate halves for the other half, the other's player. If you cannot trade, use certificate. Okay, yeah. We need to do everything except bind the two certificate halves together. Also, let's get back to following our little helper here. All right. So I'm almost done with the Phoenix half of the quest, and then we can go actually do the quest properly on the character that we actually care about. Keeping in mind, of course, that we're not actually going to complete this quest on our lovely assistant. Okay. Talk to the curator. Welcome to the Museum of Varrock. Here's the shield. This is incredible. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. We hand over shield half with 2 certificates. Okay. So we use half the certificate on our other character. And ta-da! We're done. Okay. That is all we needed Mr. SOA Sucks Rear for. So we will log him out. Never to be used again. Until the next time I need to get a character through that quest. Alright, now let's go do the quest. And someday when we do Heroes Quest on this character... Actually, let's go back to our standard world. Someday when we need to do Heroes Quest in this character, we can do it with my main, because it's just a much less toxic quest, even though it's still kind of toxic. Toxic here being defined as I have to interact with other people. Ooh. Anyway, let's use this lamp on Herblore. You can count the frames. You probably can count the frames because I was running 2 versions of the client for a little bit there. One you guys could see and one that you guys could not see. But now we have 1 client, so our frame rate should go back up a lot. It is still a bit low. We're in Varrock, that's part of it. Alright, so we need to go to the Phoenix Storehouse and steal the crossbows using that key we were given. Technically I could have got that key from my main as well, but the certificate half is what we needed to get from Mr. SOA Sucks Rear. Okay. We need to kill the Weapon Master, or we can have someone else do it for us. But why do that when we're an accomplished mage of great power? You're off to sleep. Oh, good night, Colo. We need 2 Phoenix crossbows for their little plot, and let's escape. Okay. Back we go. See you in 2 hours or less. Poor Colo, what did he ever do to you? Okay, you got the crossbows? Yes, I have. Okay, you can join our gang now. Feel free to enter any of the rooms of the gang house. So now what we need to do is we go get the other half of the shield. Well, it would help if I'd searched it instead of shutting it. Okay. Now we go talk to the curator in the museum, even though the game is being a little weird about it. Or the quest helper is being a little weird about it. Wait. I got the shield. I swear I saw the message that you got the shield. Apparently I had to confirm it to actually get the shield, instead of just walking away. Well, that's nice. You find half a shield, which you take. Apparently, unless you actually click continue, you don't actually take it. Damn game. Alright. Off we go, to the museum. So once again, the curator will give us 2 certificates. We're just going to drop the extra one, because I don't actually want to complete the quest on my other character. His reason to be is to not ever complete that quest, so I can get free passes as long as I need them. Alright. Although, half the shield. Okay, well, I'm here to claim it. Here's the shield. This is incredible. Shield has been missing for over 25 years. Leave the shield here with me and I'll write you out a certificate saying you returned the shield so you can claim your reward from the king. Okay. Here it writes out 2 half certificates. And then we use 1 half certificate on the other half certificate. Become untradeable. Continue. Yes. Okay. We now have a certificate. Okay. Can I ever get this back? That is a good question. Because if I get rid of my certificate half... it might be useful at some future point. Okay. Yeah, this character can no longer get certificate halves. Because we joined them together already. That's fine. We don't need any extras anyway. But it would be possible to get a certificate by going to get another shield half and turning it in again. But no. Alright. Let's go talk to the king and finish the quest. And now I have a half certificate that I can get rid of to somebody somewhere along the line. Or I can just throw it away. I'm curious. As long as I don't combine the two certificates, I should be able to give this to my other account just for storage reasons. Okay. Give you half of the bounty. It comes to exactly 600 GP. Woo! If it wasn't a prerequisite for other quests, there would be no reason to ever do that quest. But alas, it is an important prerequisite. Anyway. I'm going to log in. Mr. SOA sucks rear. And I'm going to actually give him this certificate half. Just so I have it available if I ever need it. Which means I need to hop worlds again. Before 18. Okay. Use half certificate. They're busy. Oh yes, because I haven't actually clicked the... Yeah, screw off. Okay. Now. Use half certificate. Watch. Shut up about that. I don't care. Okay. Ta-da, we have half certificate. As long as we don't combine them, we're good. I think. Alright. Now that's been taken care of, let's go back to the members' worlds. And let's talk to a dude about a thing. Okay, I think it's the guy upstairs we need to talk to. He'll give us experience lamps for completing various quests, basically. Yeah, this dude. Okay. Have some information that might be useful for some of your displays. We're talking about Shield of Arav. Hello, Peter Cotton. Welcome here. Talking about the observatory. And we freed Merlin. For which we get another lamp. And we defeated Dalrith the Demon. We helped save the Grand Tree. Each of these is giving us some amount of experience lamps, but also gives us museum kudos, which is more important. Found out more about King Lath's ancestors. And how he became king in the first place. The old quest grind, yep. Gotta get access to Fossil Island. Tell me about vampires in Mauritania. Okay. Discovered the truth behind the Carnelian family fortune. And their connections of sorts to the cult. Help the Order of Wizards access the Rune Essence Mine. How many kudos are we going to get out of this? Apparently that many. 123. I think we only need a few. How many do we need to do Bone Voyage? Boom, quest helper. I think we meet the... Yeah, we only need 100. We have way more than we needed. That's good. Alright, well these are all going to get dumped on Herblore for obvious reasons. Namely that Herblore is literal cancer on an ultimate. And just any old Iron Man for that matter. Anyway. Now. Is there anything else I need to do before it's time to do Bone Voyage? What, Treebeard? I already said something about the quest grind. I need 2 vodka and a Marintil. And enough kudos, obviously. Okay. Herblore level. Oh, let's see. Vodka. Grand Tree. I think you can get it from the lighthouse too, but that's even more out of the way than the Grand Tree would be. Marintil. Where would be an easy place to get a Marintil right now? Versus Garden. Could do that. What drops Marintil? Here. Look at grimy ones. There are 1 in 5 from Suka, but we can't get to those, so that doesn't matter. There are 1 in 14 from Chaos Druids, level 13. That's probably the best option available right now that's not just doing Sorcerer's Garden. No, I think just doing Sorcerer's Garden is probably the fastest way to just get one. Okay. Let's go do Sorcerer's Garden first. Get the Marintil. Don't think I need anything for that I don't already have. Guess I'll find out in a second. Also, I don't need the weapon key anymore. We'll just drop that. Okay. So Sorcerer's Garden is a relatively interesting little thief training mini game that recently gained a resurgence in popularity due to people figuring out a way to exploit it a little bit. But oh, come here, kitten. I need to be carrying you for this, apparently. Okay. So what are the drop rates for this? So 1 in 3 from the Winter Garden, 1 in 5 for spring. Yeah, okay, Winter Garden is by far the best way to get this. Also, Winter Garden is super easy, so... Basically, if you get caught by these guys, you get sent back to the beginning. But they're really not very observant. And I'm also wasting tons of time here. They don't look side to side, they don't look directly in front of them. So normally you would stop here and pick fruit from the squirt tree. But then you would use those fruit with together with glasses to make a drink that boosts your gives you some thieving experience. But instead of doing that, you can go over here, alternatively, and pick herbs. And we got a Pteromin and a Guam. And a little bit of farming XP every time you do that. Ah, damn it. I forgot to look at where that one was going. This is the stupidest, easiest one, and I, of course, fail it. Because I'm smart and skilled and all that fun stuff. No. Okay, there we go. This corner right here is a safe spot where no thing can ever see you. Right here in that doorway is a safe spot. There's a bunch of safe spots all through there that you can just stand in. And we got another Guam and a Haralander. This is not what I needed. I needed a Marintil. When I'm here trying to get anything other than Marintils, I get bazillions of them. So this is where I got the herbs to get to level 30 herb lore. So I could use that. The lamp I got from doing the Ardoin diary. I got the herbs from doing Sorcerer's Garden. It didn't actually take that long to do it. And funnily enough, I did Winter Garden for pretty much the entire thing because while I did have the thieving level to do the higher level gardens, there was no reason to because I needed the low level herbs. Don't go in there. That's the wrong one. Winter. The funny thing is, Winter is so low level that no one does it. Which means while there's a plugin for this garden, for example, that lights up tiles to tell you when to move, this one doesn't have anything like that. Because A, it's really easy, and B, no one cares about the super low level stuff anyway. So ironically, this one's almost harder than the harder level ones, because the harder ones have available helpers. Okay, there we go, Marintil. Do I care about the rest of these herbs? The Terramin, no. Harlander, no. I'll keep the Guam leaves because when I go get the materials I need to make the Marintil potion, I can just buy a few Eyes of Newt and be done with it. Alright, that was quick and easy. Now, Grand Tree. Fastest way to do that, Monastery Teleport. And I might as well recharge my prayer while I'm here. And then we're going to use the spirit tree that's over there. And then if I remember correctly, the guy who sells the alcohol is over on the east side of the tree, I think. Guess we'll find out in a second. Okay. Gnome Stronghold. Run over to the Grand Tree. That little swamp over there has swamp toads. You can pull their legs off and eat them if you want. If you remember that comment you made a long time ago, Treebeard. There's edible toads. Okay, this is the guy who sells the pre-mades. I think this is the guy who sells the alcohol. Whiskey, vodka. Okay, we need 2 vodka. Yes. How much does that cost me? 5 coins? Okay, that's nothing. Alright. 2 vodka. And we need more other stuff than that. But anyway. After quest completion, you can use the iron bar, oak planks, nails, and hammer to build a bank chest on Fossil Island. I, for some reason, don't think that'll be very useful to me. I can't imagine why not. Although I probably should build everything on Fossil Island anyway, just so I have the services, non-bank services, available in the future. Yeah, okay. Go to Berthorpe. Because we're going to need a Marintil potion. And we might as well use up the other potion stuff we brought with us. The Guam leaves. Even though they're basically no experience, it's kind of like a waste not, want not kind of thing. If we weren't going to be getting a vial to make the Marintil potion, I wouldn't bother. We probably could have got a vial somewhere a little closer to where we need to go, but this isn't too bad. I kind of wish I'd left my house in Taverley. That's a surprisingly useful place to have it. Oh well. Now, you will give me 6 files, but not all at once. Okay, Guam leaf on vial. Eye of Newt on Guam potion. Alright. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Guam leaf on vial. Eye of Newt on Guam potion. That gives us some nice attack potions that are effectively worthless. Okay. Marintil on vial. Boom. Okay. Now. We're going to have to run all over creation and talk to people for this, aren't we? Dig site, Varrock, Woodcutting's Guild, and Zaya. Damn it, I should have got my... Okay, yeah, whatever. Sawmill operator in Varrock again. And then back to the barge foreman at the dig site again. Okay. Well, fine. Let's go to Varrock. Talk to Curator. What's his face? I wish I had a teleport to the Woodcutting Guild. We've already been there once today, so not that big of a deal to go back. Okay. Found a rather interesting island to the north of Mauritania. We believe that it may be of archaeological significance. We're making final preparations for our voyage, in fact. You may be just the person we're looking for, assuming you've got the necessary qualifications, that is. Okay. So we have the correct number of kudos, so we can do this. Start bone voyage. Yes, please. Let's speak to the foreman at the dig site. Alright. I think this gate here requires like 200 or something. 240, something like that, kudos to get through. But we'll try it anyway, just in case I'm wrong. Because if I'm not wrong, we're going to have to go around the long way, and that's annoying. 153, okay. Okay, that's not as high as I thought it was going to be. We'll get to that eventually. I guess this way isn't actually that much longer than that gate is, but... Now this is where I'm going to wish that I had bothered to clean enough finds to make myself some dig site pendants. I got every other thing from the finds cleaning thing in the museum except the clean amulet. I should probably go back and clean some more and see if I can get it. I need a sturdier type of wood to keep the barge afloat. Magic logs had peculiar side effects. Luckily, a new high-grade wood was discovered in distant western lands, make perfect material for the areas of the barge we need to reinforce. Okay. Need to talk to the sawmill operator at the Varrock sawmill, and he'll tell us more. Alright, conveniently, the Varrock sawmill is not actually that far away. Inconveniently, it looks like we are rather low on run energy. Anyway. Hey there, Mr. Sawmill Operator. I'm here on behalf of the museum. Okay. None of the lumber here is appropriate for the task at hand. However, I've arranged a fairly generous deal between myself and the sawmill operator and the Hasidious Woodcutting Guild. You have to deliver the agreement to their sawmill operator or representative of the guild if you lack the requirements to enter. Okay. Once the document's signed, bring it back. Fastest way to get to Sidious right now is going to be... That reminds me I should drop my kitten. Okay. Go ahead and feed it too. Check its age so that this is actually gives correct information. Okay, we've got an hour, not the 15 minutes it was claiming. Alright, now. The fastest way to get to Sidious is going to be teleport to house. And then... probably the core end portal. And then we'll run to a minecart and go to Sidious West from there. And I think the nearest minecart is just outside the gates over here. Okay. Now we go to Sidious West. And then just south of this is where the woodcutting guild is. We do have the requirements to enter, so we actually have to go inside and talk to the sawmill operator. Instead of the guy standing out here by the gate to talk to plebs who aren't allowed in. Talk to sawmill operator. I'm here on the behalf of the museum archaeological team. Sawmill operator said you're in possession of special planks. Managed to make some very high quality lumber from the logs of the redwoods up there. Okay. Redwood planks are not a thing that you can use in the game, by the way. There's some bit of... I want to say backstory to that, but not really, like, not lore or anything like that. There's just some kind of... I think redwood planks have been pulled at various points for various things and failed or something. I don't remember what the deal is exactly. Anyway, long story short, redwood planks don't exist yet. They might at some day in the future. Okay. So we've got the agreement. Now we have to go back to the sawmill operator in Varrock. Do I have any way to get there that's faster than just teleporting to Varrock and running? I don't think so. There's not a fairy ring or anything up there, is there? Don't think there is. We could do Salve Graveyard, but that's still a fairly long run. We could do Hot Air Balloon, but I don't have most of the Hot Air Balloon destinations unlocked. Otherwise, teleporting to Castle Wars would be by far the fastest way to get there. I don't have that route unlocked. But yeah, I think just teleporting to Varrock and running is the best way. The real best way would be Dig Site Pendant, but I don't have that available either. Alright. Oh, back to the sawmill. the good news is we're definitely going to complete the last of the quests that I have on the list of quests that I need to get done today. Which means tomorrow we will definitely have time to play Stacklands. However, it also means that I'm going to have to find something else to fill the rest of today with, which means we're probably going to be doing some questing on the main, I think. Okay. Here on behalf of the museum. Woodcutting Guild signed the agreement. We have the documents. And we're supposed to go talk to the foreman at the museum. So let's go do that very thing. Ah. Basically what I'm doing with this account is I'm following the, or follow-ishing, sort of, kind of, the Wiki's Ultimate Iron Man guide to get from beginning of the game to Prif. I'm not following it very precisely. I'm jumping around a lot in it and stuff, but I am currently following the section that is getting your range to level up. So the next thing to do is, after we finish Bone Voyage, is going to be training a lot of ranged and also doing birdhouse runs and maybe a few other things. Lots of grinding that I'm not going to stream. Okay, is there anything else you need? Barge prepared for voyage, about done here. Probably talk to the lead navigator. Okay. Talk to the barge guard. I go onto the barge. Absolutely, the navigator's waiting for you aboard. Talk to the lead navigator. Okay. What is wrong? You may be aware of the previous attempts at this expedition. Well, no, I wasn't actually. But anyway. The first barge had some serious design flaws. It didn't float. The second barge suffered from feature creep. Senior museum staff stuck their oar in and added unnecessary features. Go faster stripes, a portable fossil centrifuge, and a walk-on mini-museum. Needless to say, it had buoyancy issues. The third barge made it out to sea, but a special sealant was used that attracted sea monsters. They didn't make it very far. The fourth one also used a special sealant. This one attracted icebergs. The fifth barge crashed into the sixth. We lost the seventh one. The eighth barge is still here, we think. An accident involving a magical explosion and some talking anchovies meant that it's now believed to reside 12 seconds out of phase. The ninth version was built using magic logs. The barge gained some form of rudimentary sentience. It developed serious depression and ran itself aground near Crandor. So now do you understand why we need your help? Not really. The voyage is clearly cursed. Oh, right. Whether you believe it or not, know that none of my men are going on this expedition unless you can ensure our safety from the curse. We're not the first crew to face a cursed voyage. Perhaps someone who's experienced one before can give you some advice. Okay. They want us to go talk to somebody in Port Sarim. Okay. Didn't like this quest. I don't remember it. Barely at all. So, I don't know. I guess I'll find out. So far, it's been an awful lot of running around. Why did I do that? No. Damn it. Now I gotta go around the long way. Oh well. It won't actually cut that much time or add that much time to our voyage. Okay. Now, off to Port Sarim we go. And there we have to talk to Jack Seagull. Yeah, we're going to be going all over creation, aren't we? Well, not really. We just have to go back and forth to Varrock and then do the voyage part. Never made any cursed voyages. Okay. Meant to be setting sail on a voyage of my own, but the crew won't go without some sort of protection. I was hoping someone here would know a way to avoid falling victim to the so-called curse. Anyway. Need a lucky charm. We need to talk to an old man up in the quarry near Patrodomus. Oh, that guy. Okay. And a different sailor tells us that we need a potion of sea legs. Okay. So we need to get ourselves a potion and a okay, why am I running up this way? Let's teleport to Varrock. We need to go back to the barge, talk to the lead navigator. Yeah, okay. The running out to the dig site all the time is the annoying part of this. It'd almost be worth it to go clean finds for a bit, see if I can get the clean amulet. But then I need to do that mini quest, and I'm avoiding that for right now. I'll probably do it off stream later. Someday. When I actually have a reason to get an amulet like that. Because I'll have to get a cut ruby and... yeah. Next time I get a ruby, maybe I'll do it. Why am I talking to the sawmill guy? I don't need to talk to you. This is what happens when you talk while you're playing games. Your brain is busy thinking about what you're saying. Meanwhile, your hand is playing the game. And it does all kinds of weird crap. Okay, Mr. Lead Navigator. Good luck charm. Or a potion of sea legs. The lead navigator wants the potion. The junior navigator thinks the luck charm is a good idea. Anyway. So we need to get both of them because sucks to be me, that's why. So let's go talk to the odd old man. Speaking of quests that I'd rather not do someday. Rag and Bone Man 2. Luckily, I don't think there's any actual reason to do Rag and Bone Man 2 except for the quest points, for the quest point cape. someday. So I can put that off for as long as I feel like. Rag and Bone Man and Rag and Bone Man 2 involve you wandering all over the whole map, killing creatures, collecting their bones, bringing the bones back, putting them in pots of vinegar, boiling them on this little campfire thingy here, and then giving them to this dude. And you have to turn them in. Do you have to turn them in all at once, or can you turn them in part at a time? I think you can turn them in a few at a time. I don't remember. Anyway, it's a pain in the ass. So we tell him we need a charm because we're going on a cursed voyage. And he'll give us the charm free of charge. Just bring back any interesting bones we find on the island. Which we will not be doing. And there we go. Bone charm. Now, go to Varrock. Teleports sure are nice. How many law runes do I have left? 291. Okay, so we're not doing too badly on that front. Looking for an unusual potion to get my crew through a cursed voyage. You want a potion of sea legs. You'd be amazed at the nonsense these pirates believe. I'll let you in on a little secret. There is no magical potion to save you from the sea's wrath. A simple herbal remedy. He's giving them a simple herbal remedy containing vodka. Lots of vodka. Bring me the ingredients, I'll make you a potion. It's not going to save your crew from sea curses, but it'll certainly put their fears to rest. Alright, 2 bottles of vodka and an unfinished Marintel potion. And I happen to have those things on me right now. Because I'm a good little boy and prepare ahead of time. And he gives us a, quote, foul-smelling concoction. Luckily, we don't have to drink it. Alright. So off we go to board the barge. Then we just have to do the voyage section of this. Which I think the voyage section has like some kind of little minigame thing where you have to guide the barge, and if you screw it up, then I don't remember what happens. But anyway, you play with the sails and steering the ship to keep it going to where we need to go. And anyway. Yeah. And then after this quest, all that's left is for me to gather up ranging gear and go shoot crabs for hours and hours and hours. Which I will probably AFK on the Steam Deck while I'm supposed to be working. Because I can just set the Steam Deck on its stand in front of me and occasionally reach out and move the mouse cursor and click on another crab. When I'm doing something more useful. Anyway. Oh, do you still have to do Shield of Arav on your character, Dread? Because I made a special character specifically to do Shield of Arav, so I wouldn't have to do it. Or I wouldn't have to interact with anyone. And I have a certificate laying around now. Okay. Talk to Junior Navigator. If you don't, no big deal, because that character can just wait till the next time I need that quest. And if you do, which you still have, okay, you do, then anytime you want to do Shield of Arav, just let me know. And I can pull that character out of storage and give you the thing. I think I can still trade it over. Okay. I'm ready, let's go. And when I say anytime, I mean like, if you want to do it in a couple months, just say, hey Milo, about that Shield of Arav thing. Or if you want to do it in a year, doesn't matter. Because that character's not going to go away. What'd your potion do to the crew? Well, the if Gary figured they can't be afraid if they're unconscious. But who's going to get us to the island? Aren't you meant to be a navigator? A junior navigator. I've never navigated open water like this. You'll need to operate the barge controls. I'll let you know if we're heading in the right direction. You have to fight against the wind, keep bearing north. You can do that by steering the barge. Okay. It's getting close to setting up another account just to do it because I have two computers sitting side by side. That is exactly what I just did, as I set up another account to do it. Which is why I have an account that's named SOA Sucks Rear. Alright. Wait, am I doing this wrong? I have no idea if I'm pointing the right way or not. Yeah, I know. I think we're going to have to redo this. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, okay. Let's kick it into high gear. Are we going the right direction? Okay, yes we are. I see. We don't steer very well if the sails are up all the way. And we don't appear to steer very well if we're going too slow. Maybe. Yeah, I need to keep the arrow going straight ahead. The problem is, it doesn't seem to... We are hard over as far as steering goes. And it doesn't seem to want to be straightening us back up. I don't know. Yeah, no. It just refused to change. Let's go. Yeah, I don't care. Let's try this again. I'm not going to bother raising the sails at all. The steering doesn't seem to do anything. Is the weird part. Like, what the hell? You need to get back on course. Yes, that's fine. Do I need to steer the other direction? Because that wasn't doing anything either earlier. Okay, now, like, we're still off course. It just kind of stopped. There we go. Now we're straight again, finally. Okay, now it's actually sort of responding correctly. Straighten up, you piece of shit. Honestly. Does the steering do nothing? There we go. Thankfully, we'll never have to do this again in this character, at least. Okay. It seems to oscillate wildly between the steering acting like it does nothing at all to actually working. But I think we're almost done, thank goodness. Yay. We're going to be able to escape soon. Maybe. Get me the hell out of here. Finally. Yay! We have access to Fossil Island now. Here, take this journal. We will not be keeping that journal. Travel Junior Navigator. And here we are at the expedition camp. In there is a bank chest, which we will never be using because, of course, we won't. There's a spinning wheel and a loom in here that are the closest spinning wheel and loom to a bank, which is not relevant to us at all. Where the heck is my kitten? Let's log out and log in to getting back. Interact said kitten. Stroke kitten. Feed kitten. Check kitten age. Be an hour before he grows up. Okay. Anyway. Bank chest. Not useful. Spinning wheel. Maybe useful. Probably not though. Loom. Probably not useful either. There's some tables over here that can be built for cleaning fossils and stuff. But I don't think they're terribly useful. Honestly, I don't think any of the stuff in the base camp is all that useful for an Ultimate Iron Man. I might want to change my mind eventually. There's a fire pit that can be built here, a well that can be built here. We should probably build it all at some point, but... Agility shortcut. These 3 tree patches can be used to plant hardwoods, which are quite useful. There's some kind of mini game in this area that requires high herb lore and hunter skills, and gives you herbs while you train hunter. Not really high herb lore skill. I think it's like, oh, what is it? I think it's like 80 hunter or something, and 31 herb lore. So if I ever get to 80 hunter, I could come here and hunt herbivore. I've never done that because I'm not 80 hunter on my main. But apparently it is pretty cool. All along the coast here, there are ammonite crabs. They are one of the best ways to train a lot of skills, combat skills, because they have extremely low stats, but very high health. So they're great AFK combat training. This guy here can be used with fossils for a somewhat reasonable prayer method. And then we have birdhouses. These spots here, you can build birdhouses on them. And they're a really awesome way to train hunter with minimum effort. Might as well unlock that mushroom while we're here. There's one birdhouse there. There's another birdhouse down here. And then there's like 2 more in a small valley over there somewhere. The swamp, there's a woodcutting training method here that involves cutting these Sasulisep mushrooms. There's only one in the swamp at any given time, and after you cut it for a little bit, it'll move to another one of these spots. It's probably fairly deep into the swamp right now. And at the base of the swamp, there's the ranged archaeologist, I think he is. There's a boss you can fight down there, basically. Pretty easy boss. He's basically a carbon copy of one of the wilderness bosses. But he has a different drop table and all that fun stuff. Anyway. There's a mine here that is somewhat reasonable. I think I can climb this rope here. Let's find out in a second. I don't know if there's anything about this mine that I care about right now. I think there's some runite ore there. Somewhere. But it looks like it's all mined out, which is not too surprising. If there is actually runite ore here, it's been mined. Actually, I can just check right this way. There are 2 runite rocks in there. But they're definitely not... I think it's this one and this one. Anyway, ash piles. These are extremely useful because you can use this to make ultra compost if you mine that ash. I should probably do that and turn all my current super compost into ultra compost. Here is a mining mini game. You can buy stuff using points from this dude. You can buy prospector's gear here. There's way easier ways to get that. Ultra fertile soil spell. Which, okay. I don't know why you'd ever buy volcanic ash. That's a total waste. Other ores for that matter. One of the drops from here, I think, is one of the ways you can get a dragon pickaxe. But it's not a very good way, I don't think. It is a way. Anyway, lots of ash piles throughout here you can mine. Usually when I mine ashes, I mine them over here in this area. The last time I was here mining ash on my main, there was some kind of bot in this area that was obviously broken because it would keep running between a couple of points. So I think it was supposed to be mining, but it wasn't actually mining anything. It was just running to empty spots and standing there for a little while, and then would run to another just random spot. So I think somebody had some kind of basic mining macro set up and it broke. Kind of funny. Anyway, here we have 2 more birdhouse spots. And one of the few spots in the game where you have 3 iron rocks close together. So this is a fairly reasonable place to train mining via power mining. Not as good as the mining guild, but it works. Okay. And there's one more place we need to visit on our big tour. Getting out of here requires going way out around because this place is somewhat inconveniently laid out. I kind of like Fossil Island. It's a quite nice place. But anyway. And here we are back at the base camp. However, now we need to go to that building over there. The house on the hill. Because one of the places that the dig site amulet can teleport you to is to that house. And it has a important and useful feature. Namely the ability to teleport, as well as a few other minor things that we don't care about. There's a magic mush tree there. Apparently at some point in the not too distant future, they're going to add some kind of shortcut to get down from the house on the hill quicker instead of having to follow this long snaky path or having to teleport out with a mush tree. But we'll see. Okay. So we make our way across. And down. And over, under, through, and around. Apparently, this is some kind of dragonkin building or something. I don't really know my lore that accurately. But I think this has something to do with Dragon Slayer 2. I'm not entirely sure. I've never done Dragon Slayer 2. The reason we're up here is because this is where you teleport when you use a Dig Site Amulet to teleport to Fossil Island. Like that guy just did. And then we want to unlock the magic mush tree here. And the only one left to unlock is the one in the swamp, which I don't really care about. But anyway. But now we have access to the ammonite crabs, which is the whole reason we came here. Technically, there's sand crabs and rock crabs, which are similar, that can also be used for training. But the ammonite crab is just a little bit better than the rest of those. Anyway. And here you can see what makes them so good for training. Their stats are just absolute trash, so they can't hit you even if they want to. Alright. Well. That is all the questing we have left to do until I get a bunch of range training done. So, I will be taking care of that later on my own time. For now, let's switch over to the main, why don't we? Okay, OBS, are you going to be able to pick this one up? Yes, you will. Okay, good. So that's probably the last we'll see of the Ultimate Iron Man for a few weeks. And here we are, with the main. Now, what quests do I even have left on this character? I have Barbarian Training left, because I haven't gotten Chewed Bones from killing Mithril Dragons, I think it is. Kandarian Medium Diary, because I have not bothered to do not pest control. Oh, whatever it's called. Barbarian Assault. Wilderness Medium Diary, because the wilderness can get stuffed. Hope Spear's Will. Oh, this is that new goblin quest. Or is it new? Alright, we're not doing this right now. Beneath Cursed Sands. Monkey Madness 2. Night at the Theater, which, no. Dragon Slayer 2. Also, no. Making Friends with My Arm. Secrets of the North. Desert Treasure 2. Song of the Elves. And then a whole bunch of diaries. I have very few quests left to do on this character. Also, I'm not sure why somebody just dumped a restore potion on the ground. They're not exactly valuable, but still. Let's see. What do I need to do right now? I should probably train some Slayer. Because that is currently tied for lowest skill with RuneCraft, and RuneCraft is just waiting for the Guardians of the Rift changes to finally go through. I finally hit 70 prayer a while ago, which was really nice. Yeah, Slayer is really what I need to be working on. Well, what I really need to work on is RuneCraft, but that, like I said, that's waiting for Guardians of the Rift changes to go through. What I probably should be doing is Beneath Cursed Sands. Alright, what do I need for this? Coal, a tinderbox, an iron bar, a spade, any raw or cooked meat. And I will have some enemies to defeat. A level 175 Menophyte Guard without protection prayers. 2 Scabrite Mages. Champion of Scabrous. And a Menophyte. Okay, so there are some actual boss fights here. Small ones. And this gets us access to Tombs of a Masket, which I'm not interested in doing. Screw raids. But it will get us access to Fairy Ring AKP. And more importantly, I think I have a clue scroll that needs something in that area. Or there was some other reason why I needed to get in there. Also, Karis Partisan is kind of useful. I don't have the Pharaoh's Scepter. I should get that. Anyway, let's go ahead and start this quest. What's the worst that can happen? We will grab proper combat gear later when it becomes relevant. That should be good enough for now. Okay, what items do we actually need? Coal. Tinderbox. An iron bar. A spade. And any cooked or raw meat. Okay, well that last part's pretty easy to get. We'll just bop something over the head and take its meat. Okay. Something convenient to bop over the head and take its meat would be not sure. Let's go hit the bear south of Arok. Tired of Iron Milo? No, I'm not actually tired of Iron Milo. I have reached the end of the quests I need to get done before my ranged grind. So now I just have to do the ranged grind, and I'm fairly certain you guys don't want to watch me just sit there and AFK shoot bolts into crabs all day. Unless you do want to watch me sit there and shoot bolts into crabs, in which case I'm going to have to question your sanity. I think there's a bear down here somewhere. Bear, where art thou? There you are. Die. Okay. Ooh, and sold bear head. Don't know what I'll do with that, but I might as well. Okay. Talk to Dude and Sophonim to start the quest. Fastest way to get to Sophonim is going to be carpet to Palavanich, probably. Or carpet from Palavanich. And the fastest way to get to Palavanich is going to be carpet from Shanty Pass, probably. Except I hate Shanty Pass. I don't feel like going there. Because the fastest way to get to there is probably going to be Amulet of Glory to Al Kharid, actually. Might not be too bad, really. Is there any better way to get to Palvanich? House portal, but my house isn't set there. I could go to Fairy Ring DLQ and then run down. Is there a Fairy Ring closer to this? No. Is there a way to get to Narda? Desert Amulet. You can't leave the gate here at the ruins unless you have stuff. I could use the Camulet to teleport here. And then I just run down and over, but no. If I'm doing that, I might as well just go to house. You've watched a streamer run same tall grass trying to catch specific shiny Pokemon for 26 hours straight. Yeah, but why? Okay. Amulet of Glory to Alcarid. Now, we can use this handy little jump through the window shortcut. And we'll have to go pay old what's his face, his little fee. His extortion money to let us into the desert. And we'll take the rug merchant to Palvanich. Off we go. Sailing across the desert on our carpet. Which will only take about 1 billion years, which is why I don't like traveling by carpet. It's the slowest way to fast travel. Whoever did the desert was a little too worried about cinematics and not about actually having to do it 100,000 times to get to wherever you're going. But anyway. Run down here, travel rug merchant again. And I want to go to Sophonim. And off we go again. Over the desert. Over there in the fog is the site of my torture. AKA where I made 2 million coins running around and around the agility pyramid until my clicking finger fell off. Alright. We're in Sophonim. Here is where you can do, what was the name of that mini game? Pyramid Plunder. Which is an interesting little mini game, I guess. Okay, there's a bank around here somewhere, I think. There's not a bank in Sophonim? I thought there was. Okay, doesn't matter. We don't need it, but it would have been cool to... Actually, wait, there is a bank in Sophonim. I swear. Yeah, there's gotta be. I think it might be in the basement of that building up there. Let's go find out if my memory is playing me wrong or if there actually is a bank in a basement around here somewhere. Yeah. I knew there was a bank around here. Okay. Suggested things to bring, which I probably should have went ahead and grabbed. An anti-poison. And a water skin. Those will come in handy later. Alright, now let's go talk to the fool and start the quest. It would help if I chose talk instead of trade. I have a special item in stock that I reckon you'll love. Oh, really? What is this special item? Start beneath cursed sands? Okay. Shows you a gold ring. A ring? Isn't it wonderful? Here, try it on. She tries to put the ring on your finger. As she does, she slips you a message. Ah, it seems the ring is too small. Never mind. Wait, what? Well, time for me to get on my work. Come back soon. What does the message say? Head east from Sophanim and you'll find a camp by the cliffs. Meet me there as soon as you can. Okay. Well, let's do that very thing, shall we? Think what you ended on last was training pickpocket? Thieving is a pretty useful skill to have. It's an actually pretty reasonable way to make money. I mean, it's not like super good or anything, but there's a lot of skills that will just cost you money when you're trying to raise them. Thieving at least will make you money. Alright, hello person. Good, you made it. I know, you're that spy from Al-Kharid. But you're meant to be in Menaphos. I told Osmond I was done with that posting, and I meant it. But how'd you get out of the city? The same way I helped those citizens of yours. Even with the quarantine, Menaphos is still sending their dead to Sophanim. You hid yourself among them, I see. Why are you out here, though? And why did you send me that message? Because there's something very strange going on. I intend to work out what, but I need your help. Okay, my list of allies grows shorter every day, but you actually seem to care about what's happening out here. You also seem to know what you're doing. Brave of you to assume that I ever actually know what I'm doing. Well, I'm sure you can't be worse than Osmond. You might even have the guts to take some action if needed. Right, so what are these strange happenings? Citizens of Mephinos have been disappearing, guards as well. They've been leaving the city despite the quarantine. Okay. I've managed to find out where they've been going. South of here to the old necropolis. They're excavating something there, but I don't know what. There's also something strange going on with them. I went to this excavation of theirs to have a look around, and the way they're acting is very unusual. It's like nothing I've seen before. Okay. Look at them. How long have they been doing this? I'm not sure, but they're at it both day and night. Do they never rest? Doesn't seem so. That's weird. Can we get a closer look? Should be able to. When I came to investigate before, I was able to walk right up to them. They didn't even seem to care. It was like they're in some sort of trance. Okay, we're definitely going to have to get some better gear before we do this next part. I'm going to have a look around. Okay. Now. This area is where I needed to get to. I'm curious if I can use the fairy ring here now. If I can, that's perfect. Because you can't use the fairy ring until you've done at least part of this quest. Okay, well, we can leave by fairy ring. Let's gear up. So before we do this, put the stuff that we're going to need for the quest down here. Okay. Let's deposit the blood runes. Deposit the... Okay. Now. Combat. Go ahead and gear up for melee combat. It would help if I didn't accidentally put the coal away that I need away. Okay. And then I will take out a... What else should I bring? I think I'm gonna wear an Amulet of Glory instead of the Amulet of Strength. Because the Glory has a few benefits that the Strength doesn't have. The Strength might give me a +1 to hit, but I'm not even sure if it gives that anymore with my current levels. I don't think there's anything else I need, so we'll just leave an empty inventory slot for now. Oh, there is something I needed. Here, get out of there. I need to bring a Drummond staff so I can go back there. All right, what is AKP? Also, I think it's this Elite Clue scroll. Yeah. We have to fight an Armadillo or Bandosian guard. Yeah, screw that noise. We'll do that later. But the important thing is I can get to AKP, which means I can get to that area. I think I can get to AKP. We're going to find out in a second here. If it unlocked it already or if we're just going to have to get back there some other method. A, K, oops, P. Okay, good. We can get back here. Awesome. That was what I needed this for, so I could do that stupid elite scroll. But that's no reason not to continue doing the quest, so here we are. Let's continue doing the quest. Now, apparently, if you activate any overheads, you will lose 1/3 of your hit points. That sounds painful. Inspect blocked entry. The entrance is completely blocked. However, the blockage looks to have happened fairly recently. Perhaps it occurred during the excavation. Okay. Talk to either a citizen or a Menifite guard to start the fight. Oh, talk to a citizen. The work must be completed. This seems familiar. I better report back to Mazia. Oh, hello there. You should not be here. Really, why not? The work cannot be disturbed. The mistress commands it. Mistress? You mean the Devourer? This is all her doing, isn't it? I recognize her work anywhere. The Devourer? I must be forgetting some bit of something I saw in a previous quest. You know too much. You must be removed. Alright. This will probably be a fairly easy fight. Because we're pretty geared. Oh, hit points level. And a combat level to go with it. Level 96. Okay. One more hit. Okay. Nice job keeping things low profile. To be fair, I did warn you. I suppose. Were you able to discover anything? Sort of. I still don't know why these people are here, but I do know who sent them. Amaskat the Devourer. Have we encountered this person before? She has hypnotic powers. She's one that put them in this trance. I know better than most of them. I'm lucky enough to experience it myself back in Sophanim. Okay, this must be a quest I don't remember. That was prelude to this. Because honestly, I don't remember all the Sophanim quest stuff. Anyway. We were told we had an audience with the Pharaoh Chemesis, but when we arrived at the palace, he wasn't there. It was just this woman. Just remember her eyes, her deep red eyes. That's a mascot, all right. We came here to find something, I think, a tomb. We unblocked the entrance and she went inside. There were others with her. We never saw the inside. The entrance collapsed after she went in. Okay. There were these monsters helping her. They walked like humans, but they had heads of insects. Scarabites. They went to some ruins to the northeast. Okay. Well, we have access to this area now. That's the main thing I wanted to accomplish here. But let's see how far we can get before I run out of time, because it is almost 10 o'clock now. Which reminds me that I still have not fixed the shrimp light. I need to readjust that timer. Oh, my water skin's empty. Okay. Note to self. Refill water skin. Instead of wasting shark. Also, wearing all this heavy combat gear is not going to do anything good for our ability to run. Oh well. The hypnotizing goddess wasn't quite what I expected. Anyway. Guard gave us 2 leads to look into. Hopefully one of them will give us some answers as to what is important about that tomb. Okay. Ugh. First we have Chemus, Pharaoh Mephinos. He's probably the most powerful man in the Critian desert, but he's incredibly reclusive. He's rarely seen in public. Even without the quarantine, it'd be incredibly difficult. His palace is a fortress. While there may be ways out of Mephinos, I don't know of any way back in again, let alone a way into the Pharaoh's own palace. So that's that lead. The other one, guard mentioned some scarabites. Perhaps we can learn something from them. He said they come from some ruins northeast of the necropolis. Okay. Maybe there is something on the other side of the cliffs. Could be worth exploring, I guess. One seems impossible to follow, but the other might have some promise. While I think about how we can access Mephinos, do you want to look into these ruins? Okay. So, to end the quarantine, we have to deal with the last of the plagues in of Sophonim, which apparently she's going to work on while we're looking for these scarabites. But anyway. Reckon might have a chance of succeeding where the High Priest failed. I have an old friend in Narda named Zahur. She's a herbalist. I think might be able to help. While I go and visit her, you see if you can find these ruins. Remember, they should be just east of here. Meet me in Narda once you have something. Okay. Now, follow the glowy blue line, I guess. And go just east of here. There's one of these random little useless mines. Useless because too far away from anything to be worth, actually doing anything there. I should be hitting up every Crittian cactus I run past. Keep my... we're gonna call it full. Look, crocodile boy. You don't want to mess with me. Okay. Climb the steps. And over here, there is a furnace to inspect. Interesting. With an anvil. Here's a well. Hopefully that's got water in it so I can fill my water skin. The ancient furnace that hasn't been used in a long time. It looks like it might still work, but it needs refueling with coal and lighting with a tinderbox. You refuel the furnace with coal. And we light it. Okay. Use water skin on well. Search well. You search the well and find an old stone tablet in the bottom. Okay, the Zamakorians are coming. We have no quarrel with them, but they won't care. Already repairing our defenses. Yada, yada, yada. You'll find the chest under the southernmost ritual pillar. Your name hides the code to unlock it. Okay. Apparently this is the ruins of some old place or another. There's some more stuff over there. Also, we are using water at an incredible rate. Dig in front of the southernmost ritual pillar. Oh, over here. Okay, I see. I pity poor alien food when he gets to this point. Gonna have to try to figure out what they mean by ritual pillars. 111-8513. Cover a scarab mold from within. Here. And there. Now. We need an iron bar, which conveniently we have on us. Apparently we're going to make an iron scarab. This better be a very hot burning furnace is all I gotta say. Melting iron is notoriously difficult. Okay. Juice up our water skin. And there is a furnace and an anvil here, so this might be a place to train smithing at some point in the future. If there's a mine not too far away. There is that one around the corner. Okay, that might be a place for the ultimate. Keep in mind. Place the emblem in the gap. Okay. And down we go. You must be the Scarabites I'm looking for. Use Protect from magic and defeat the 2 Scarab mages. Okay. I'm guessing you're going to try to kill me now. I'll take the silence as yes. Alright, kick your asses. You can hit 28, so this should be pretty easy. Okay. This one's almost dead. Kinda wish the UIM had combat skills this good, but I guess that's for the future. And admittedly, a lot of this is not actually high combat skills, it's just that I have pretty reasonably okay gear. Zombie axe is probably the best thing I have in here. Tank legs, tank body. Rest of it's pretty unexceptional. Except the dragon boots, which I bought, so. Alright, get diseased. Okay. Climb down the stairs. Avoid the projectiles, run west of the junction, run south, follow the corridor, pull the lever at the end. As fast as possible, run back to the junction, then run north and pull the second lever. With the traps disabled, go through the door west of the juncture. Okay. Move to the different lane when I tell you to, you piece of shit. This is worse than that stupid, what do you call it? Get. Damn it. I hate trying to do those stupid dodge side to side things because they never work for shit for me. Okay. Pull the lever. And then do all that shit again. Ow. Run, run, run. I don't exactly have a huge amount of... Ow, I ran right into that one. Dumbass. Ran right into that one as well. Ran out of run. There's like a 0% chance I'm going to make this now. It literally ran out right there at the end. Okay, fine. We're going to stay right here and let our run regenerate. This is what happens when you actually wear heavy gear and don't bring stamina potions because they're expensive, that's why. Technically, I would probably have enough space to, reminds me, I need to catch Karambwans one of these days. I probably have enough space to, bring Graceful. Alright. We're up to 30% run, which isn't great. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Get the hell out of the way. Don't just stand there, you dumbass. I said we're using up all of our stupid sharks on this, not the actual. I hate this kind of shit so much. It reminds me of that stupid agility thing in Darkmire. That I also... And of course it ran out again. That I hate almost as much as I hate this. For the exact same reason, because of the stupid projectiles that you have to run between. Hallowed Sepulchre. Like, oh, I'll do Hallowed Sepulchre. That won't be too bad. Yeah, floor 1's not too bad. Floor 2's not even that bad. Floor 3, they turn the stupid projectiles that are flying down the hallways you need to run down up to 11. And it becomes screw you. I hope you just happen to magically be able to dodge side to side somehow when you're running forward. Which doesn't work for shit. So it looks like we need almost exactly 30% run to do this. So we'll have to wait for that to get here. We just have to not be stunned too much. I mean, not delay too much, and we can make it a hope. If not, I'll have to go get Graceful and maybe a stamina potion and more food and all that other shit. It looks like we're going to have to go get more different gear anyway, so. I would like to complete this before we have to do that. Damn it. Run, run, run. Out the right way. Through you. Through you too. To the side. Oh yes. Go, go, go. Run. Yes. Okay. Now, hopefully we never have to do that again. Until it's the Ultimate Iron Man's turn, which won't be probably for a few years. I say that, but it probably won't actually be for a few years. Solve the riddle. Okay. Riddle. It exists. We use the baboon emblem on the first urn. We use the human emblem on the second urn. We use the scarab emblem on the third urn. And we use the crocodile emblem on the final urn. And then we pull the lever and see if it worked. Hear a loud click from the door. And there is a spirit. Hello, spirit. Long time since I've spoken to another. The last time my body still had form. Why do we not need the amulet of ghost speak for this, by the way? Anyway, moving on. Somebody must have forgotten that they had that item in the game. Tell me, stranger, what brings you to my tomb? Looking for some scarabites. Ah, yes, the fallen remnants of my once great sect. You will find plenty of them here. Why do you seek them? You know a Mesket the Devourer. All too well. There's an old tomb south of here. A Mesket has been excavating the entrance and scarabites have been helping her. You're looking for something inside, but I don't know what. I see. If you're an enemy of the Devourer and her corrupt scarabites, then you are a friend to me. I am Mahar, and I can help you. Okay. Even when I still lived, the desert hid many secrets. Now, centuries later, it hides even more. Of all those secrets, few are greater than the ones hidden in that tomb. The resting place of my father, Osmoten. He was once pharaoh of these lands. My destiny was to succeed him, but the usurpers saw an end to that. Being a pharaoh offers many luxuries, both in life and in death. Many strive only for these luxuries. They forget that being a pharaoh also comes with responsibility. My father had a responsibility greater than most. At the time of his rule, our people were locked in a great war. To hold back the ruinous powers, our gods granted us an immensely powerful weapon. When the war was over, my father was tasked with hiding those weapons lest they fall into nefarious hands. 2 of them were buried with him. They will be what the Devourer seeks. When the war ended and the Devourer rose from the ashes, he did so with only one goal. She will not stop until every soul, living or dead, has been destroyed. Okay. Scarabites made their home here. Okay. From the chamber above, the high priest of Scarabus commands them. He believes he does so in the name of Scarabus, something like that, I don't know. He does not realize he is actually puppet of the Devourer. Free him of her control, and the Devourer will be without a powerful resource. It will also allow me to rest once more. Okay. When the Devourer first emerged, Ixlaran himself taught us an incantation to free an individual from her control. Okay. You will find a key to the upper chamber in an urn in the back of this room. Alright. Unfortunately, we do still have to fight this guy, I'm pretty sure. Prepare to fight the champion. Unlock the door to start the fight. Check for magic and keep 4+ tiles distance at all times. Whenever a rift or swarm appears, kill it. He is weak to ranged attacks, so bring your best ranged gear. Well, I do not currently have my best ranged gear, that's for sure. So, let's teleport the heck out of here and get some more stuff. Yeah, Ardoin's a good place to teleport. Okay. We'll be using protection prayers. We really don't need armor. Okay. What we do need, on the other hand, is anything that'll give us ranged bonus, attack bonus specifically. And I think I'm probably going to use the crystal bow here. Because this can be better than the magic short bow and amethyst arrows. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's no point bringing Avia's accumulator because that doesn't do anything really. I mean, it would be a +4 bonus, but nobody cares about that little tiny of a bonus. Amulet of Glory. Okay, let's gear up. Wield the crystal bow, black d'hide body, Samurai chaps. That I got out of a blue scroll. Okay. Let's bring plenty of food for the inevitable mistakes. And then let's go back. Before we do that, let's see if there's a faster way to get back there. I don't think there is a faster way other than the Fairy Ring AKP. I mean, Narda, but I don't have a teleport to Narda. And then you have to run all the way down around to the south. I don't think you can get there from the north side. There's a teak tree in there. So yeah, Fairy Ring to AKP. Agility. Best skill in a lot of ways. Most annoying skill to raise, though. There's a granite quarry. We're already sucking down our limited water supply. Probably should have grabbed another, what do I call it? I don't have a knife on me to cut Cridian cactuses, so we're just going to have to run and hope we don't use up too much of our health getting back there. Speaking of run, I probably should have brought a stamina potion. Go me. I really hate to use stamina potions for this kind of thing, though. They're like 10,000 gold a piece or something for a 4-dose stamina potion. Last time I looked. Which, sure, that's not very much money for one. But then you start thinking about how many stamina potions you'll use if you use them every time you run somewhere. And you realize that that is going to add up to a lot of money in a hurry. Which is why I tend to only use stamina potions for actually important things. Like blast furnace or cases where constantly running actually makes it a real difference. And even there, it's kind of iffy whether they're worth it or not. Although I did finally get the levels on this character I need to make my own stamina potions. Means I probably should go do more agility training to get the amylase crystals that I'm going to need for this. Okay, notes on this fight. Stay away from him. Attack anything he does to me. Pray magic. Get away from me, you bastard. Stop trying to chase me down. Ow, that hurt a lot. I do wish you would stop chasing me because it makes you much harder to attack. And I have run out of run. Ow. Bastard. I'm so dead. I don't have the run for this. I should have waited until I regenerated some run before I opened that door. They need to do that stupid pulse attack more often when I am away from him. And when I'm not being attacked by something else. Also, he really hurts a lot when he gets in melee range. Like, that'd be an excellent time to attack him if I wasn't being attacked by everything else at the same time. Thing's still not dead yet. I'm dead. Okay. I need to have full run energy when we go into that, for sure. I can probably just reclaim my stuff because it didn't have anything particularly valuable on me. My ranged gear is pretty crap. Okay, give me my stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't have a fee. You just think you have a fee. Because I'm but a poor main account who doesn't actually have anything worth any value. Alright. I don't think I need the spade anymore. Let's see. What do I want to change about my gear, other than the fact that I'm going to need to do a lot of running? So I probably should actually bring a stamina potion. Because I'm going to have to run constantly during that stupid fight. And obviously I need plenty of food. I'm going to need a full anti-poison. I'm going to need a water skin to get there. I'll bring a stamina potion. How much are they cost? 10,000. Yep, I was right. I'm almost completely out of crown bonds. Which is unfortunate. Deposit that. Do I have any potions that would be at all relevant? I do have a divine super combat, but that's not that useful. I mean, it's useful, but it's also incredibly expensive and I don't want to waste it. Unless I just cannot get through this boss fight or something. I don't think I have any like ranging potions or anything that'd be worth bringing. The divine super combat doesn't actually look like it would do anything that I care about either. I'm not meleeing this dude. Okay. More sharks then? Also, let's see if the wiki has more details in this boss fight that I might have missed. Okay. The champion. Stamina potions plus anti-poison. Prayer potions. That's right. I should get a 4-dose prayer potion instead of a 3-dose. Okay. Champion is highly resistant to magic, fairly resistant against melee. Bring a stamina potion and some form of anti-poison. Most likely kiting empty into 4 corners of the room. Okay. Okay. Advised to protect from magic throughout the fight and stay out of melee range to avoid his shadow burst. Move a rectangular path around the walls. I had kind of figured that out already. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really have any details that I didn't figure out for myself. All right, back we go. Where's the nearest way, or what's the easiest way to get to a fairy ring that's not 2 knots? Probably just go teleport to Ardoin and run. Because I have the runes for that teleport in my rune pouch. Actually, if I'm going to do that, then I might as well... No, we'll keep the the basic questing gear on me, even unless it ends up that I absolutely must have more food, in which case then we'll worry about that after another failed attempt. Okay, AKP. This time we will not enter the room until our run energy is back up some, and then we'll also suck down a stamina potion when we get there. I'd rather not use a dose yet, because I'd like to see if I can not waste it all. What is my carry weight? 33 kilos? Yeah, okay. Also, let's use the long range style so we have a little bit more distance to abuse him from. Rapid is a little bit faster, might be a tick faster or something, but I don't think that's going to matter in this fight. We spend too much time running around as it is, so it, like, yeah, we'll see. Okay. Run past the crocodiles. They don't all eat me. And hopefully we get over here and can refill our water skin before we start actually taking damage from the desert. Yep, we're fine. I kind of hate boss fights in this game, to be honest. Well, I don't know why I said in this game. Because it's pretty universal. I kind of hate boss fights. They're just not my thing. And do not enter the room until we have some run energy back. Drinking the stamina potion will give us 20% energy instantly, I think. Yes. Plus it'll increase our energy regen, which will be very important. It's 10:30. I think we got one more attempt in us yet tonight. This would be useful to have an energy potion so I could top up before I hit the stamina. But oh well. Okay. We're about 40% run energy. If I hit a stamina potion, I'll get to 60. I'd really like to be 100 going in. The problem with that is that it's going to, well, let's see if we can get a little higher before my inability to wait kicks in. Like we went we hit a stamina potion went right now, we'd have 75% run energy, which is not bad. I'd really like 100%. 90% be great. We'd be 80% right now. You know what? I think we'll just wait till we hit like 95 or so, just so we have a little bit of overhead to gain, so we don't waste stamina regen. And then we'll go for it. And before we enter, I'm going to turn on Protect from Magic. We'll go in at 75% run. I'm going to hit Protect from Magic, I'm going to hit the stamina, and we're going to go in. Okay. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Get the little shits. Run, run, run. Okay. Get rid of that Shadow Rift. No, kill the Shadow Rift. Okay, fine. I didn't kill the Shadow Rift in time. Ow! Okay, that hurt a little. Okay, Shadow Rift is dead. The room is really too small for this. Get the little shits. There we go. Back the Shadow Rift. Prayer potion. Run before he hits you in melee, you idiot. You got more of the little shits. What are you doing? We're hardly doing any damage to him is the annoying part. Because we're gotta constantly stop attacking him to attack his bullshit. And run. Attack the rift. And do more than 2 damage to it, please. Yeah, we're dead. Damn it. That has got to be the worst boss fight in existence. If the room was like twice as large, it would actually be pretty easy. Oh, let's get her stuff back. Do my shit. Alright. Well, it is 10:40. And I do not feel like beating my head against the wall of that freaking boss fight anymore. So, I believe we will probably wrap it up here. And I will have to do that later. The important part, though, is that I have access to the area I need to have access to do that clue scroll in the future. Which is the whole reason I wanted to do that quest anyway. Because, to be perfectly honest, the main thing that it is for, which is to unlock the Tombs of Amasket, is something that I am distinctly uninterested in, shall we say. The Tombs of Amasket can stuff a rusty bronze pickaxe up their rear for all I care. Because I am not interested in raids. But anyway. Tomorrow was going to be more RuneScape. However, we accomplished the goals that I was going to accomplish then, today. So instead, I believe we'll be playing some Stacklands. Because there's a new Stacklands DLC that came out a few days ago. And I am quite looking forward to that. And this will be what? The third? Or is it the fourth already? Full run through Stacklands I've done on stream. Something like that. Because there's one run of the base game, at least. There's either one or two runs of the base game. And then a run for every DLC that's come out since then. I think it was one run of the base game. I can't remember if the Island DLC was out by then or not. When I did the first run. It might have been. Anyway. I'm sure no one will complain about more Stacklands. It's a fun little game. And then on Thursday, we have some Fallout Tactics that I am also greatly looking forward to. On Friday, we have some EDF 6. And Saturday is a triumphant return to Factorio and hopefully a journey to space. Because I have a feeling we're not too far off from that. Just need to get the rocket launched. Well, get the materials together to build the rocket and then get the rocket launched. But most of what we need is on hand already in one form or another. Or mostly on hand. For tonight, though, it looks like Af is playing 7 Days to Die, as is Avi. I'm guessing they're probably playing together. It looks like Af is playing with Bo for sure. Yep, there's an Avi there too. Okay. And it looks like he has the stream integration stuff turned on. So we can go inflict pain on poor Af and Bo. Poor Bo. He will just have to be collateral damage. But anyway. Hopefully I see you all back here tomorrow for some fun card stacking shenanigans. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.